been asking for 2 years. Because I could remember the imagine that the Kano was not. Everything was in order. We were communicating, like I said, I continue to say it, I was communicating with him on that particular day until he told me, okay, I will get back to you. And that was the last day. And suddenly, Mazi Chinasa was renditioned to Nigeria. A lot of things start happening. A lot start happening. In one of the things I wrote on social media about the letter was written by Mazi Chinasa. But you see, one of his siblings, who is very good to come on social media, he has nothing to talk, since they hold Mazi Chinasa to talk about Chinasa Nworu. I wrote that this message has been given for past 1 year, for a very long time. The letter is not coming new. And can any one of them argue that? That Mazi Chinasa, why would Mazi Chinasa even go to the extent to write a letter? Because, and they gave it to them, gave it to Aloy to present this letter, even though some of us are not somehow agreeable. Of course, not everything people do you must accept or you must just say it's okay. But for us, there was no need of even giving a written note. Why a written note was given out was because this message, Onyendu have continually sent this message. If you compare the time Abaribe met Mazi Chinasa in December 2021 and heard what he said, that means from all that time, Onyendu wife have visited the husband also. There are people that have gone to Mazi Chinasa, continually asked him about this sit at home, and he said he did not authorize anybody. After all, he's the one that told us to call up the sit at home off. The sit at home, everybody should remember something today. Why we gave that order for people to sit at home was because on 25th of July that they're supposed to bring Mazi Chinasa to court. On 25th of July,
Mazi, please, it seems you mute your phone, please. I don't know what happened. Mazi Chinasa. Mazi, can you hear me? My goodness me. I don't know. You mute, or is it automatic muting? I don't know what is happening. But we must continue. Do not forget that we are still on this platform with Mazi Chinasa Nworu. It doesn't matter the ups and downs that we are experiencing, we must continue. I think Mazi Chinasa, I don't know what happened. Or is you muted your phone or something like that?
Nobody muted my phone. I didn't mute my phone. How can I mute my phone while I'm talking?
No,
I didn't mute anything.
Your voice just ceased. It's not from here. It's not from here. Go on, please.
And yes. So I don't know, but so everybody's supposed to know.
Honestly speaking, this thing will just kick you out without warning. I don't really know. Mazi, please continue. My goodness me. Mazi, please continue.
But since we are having so much attack today,
yes,
on this
the system system you are using will just automatically go off by itself. I don't know why, but go on.
I don't know. My system is okay.
Go on, because it's not from here. It's not from here, honestly. Continue.
Okay.
Yeah, continue.
Okay. I said everybody should know the reason why we ordered for the sit at home. On 25th of June 2001, when Mazi Chinasa was supposed to be brought to court, they did not. The DSS did not bring him to court, and there was this strong rumor that time that the life of Mazi Chinasa was in danger. That this particular time that he could not, even the women in America were rumoring that Mazi Chinasa has only 2 weeks that he will die in the DSS dungeon. After considering the pressure in Biafra land, the DOS had a meeting. The pressure was so much that people were leveling all kind of things, saying we are the one that sold Mazi Chinasa. We needed to take a measure. That was why we came together. We said, let's kickstart from here, because we know the Nigerian government was waiting for us to march on the street or protest, and people will be massacred. We said, let us follow it from this angle. When we called for the sit at home, we gave like 1 week before the sit at home was activated. None of the lawyers were allowed to see Mazi Chinasa. The sit at home started on that Monday. We started that sit at home. That was the day. That was, I think, 8th of August or 6th of August. That was the day, 6th of August. That was the day they allowed Mazi Chinasa, A.G. Michael, met Mazi Chinasa that day. And he said we should come up the sit at home. But even though within that 1 week we put that sit at home, asking people to buy things for their homes, everything that we use, that was when we were getting pressure from his brother. Even that time, nobody has said Mazi Chinasa until that time they didn't bring him to court. We have to obey the leader the next Monday, even though we knew, because we have been told, the gods of the land have told us that we have wakened the spirit of the land. For us going to call this sit at home off, it is not going to be easy. It was very difficult for Mazi to say, we begged Mazi Chinasa, we set up this sit at home. Allow us to control it. We know the tactics we want to use. Allow us to handle this. This sit at home was not meant to come to this level. This sit at home will have a target, because the day I made the pronouncement, I made it very clear that it is subject to review. And we were having our target. What we want to use the sit at home, but nobody, people were not communicating the right thing we were telling Mazi Chinasa. We are in this struggle. Does it mean that people like us do not know what we are doing in this struggle? Is that what people are telling us? Those who attack that sit at home, for the fact that we believe in the supreme leader, this struggle is a command and control. We said we have to obey Mazi Chinasa, even if it's in the DSS dungeon. It was very difficult. We said, let us obey first, and whatever will come after, that we have to handle it. It was very difficult. During the weekend on Saturday, Mazi came on air before the next Monday. We even asked, give us 1 month. We have said this thing. We are the ones to go out there to control it. We know how we set this sit at home. We know the plan. The leadership know how they have moved to use this sit at home to operate. But people who want the leadership to fail continue to attack from day one. And at that particular time, they called off this sit at home on a Saturday, and this is where we are today. And from that particular moment, when that sit at home issue was happening, was about to happen, we called it off. What thing people don't understand, that they don't know that this chief Eperima, you see today, that Kalonta called him, told him that he's going to give him one position in IPOB. When they were having their meeting on who will take over the radio, we knew. But it's first sometimes we have to be mature, because we don't come on radio and talk about everything. When they were having the meeting with the women in America, with him and the Perima, to hand him over the radio Biafra, we knew. The people in the meeting communicated to us also. Okay, we wanted to get the instruction, we followed. We just want to do the normal thing, but I think most of you saw how far they took that, because they were having a sinister plan against this struggle. God knows what they have been telling Onion Group, attending the sit at home, but what I can tell you on many occasions, people, Mazi Chinasa have sent people. I can tell you he has sent Nemeka, Barrister Nemeka, to talk to the Eperima to stop this sit at home, and he will insult the barristers. He has spoken to Maxwell to tell this guy, don't do this thing in my name. He insulted them and they pushed them aside. Ejimako cannot say you have not been told for more than a year. But I don't know how they are twisting it with Mazi Chinasa, delaying it till it got to this point that Mazi Chinasa will have to release a written document. Because I am sure all the things these criminals have been only doing is they have seen our people are coming, they are telling him things, people in the name of IPO, now you see how serious those things have been coming on air to shout. And people say, I am calling the names of IPOB members on the radio. We don't call them of IPOB members who are doing the work of IPOB. We call the name of criminals, those using the name of IPOB to kill our people, do kidnapping, ransom taking, forced marriages, rape, land disputes, traditional legal disputes, and political issues. These are not IPOB members. And we continue. The first announcement I made on this was on 14th December 2021. We continue to talk to our people. Many understood what was happening. We have fought this battle for more than almost 2 years, and we have won it before they came and raised it up again. Let me say something, because this issue, there is no way we can talk about it without bringing a lawyer Tobacco inside, because it all circles around him. And there is no way we can explain these things. When he brought the message to people, for very long time. And I can tell you, only to have even asked them to institute a case against Eperima in Finland over using his name for more than 1 year ago. But I don't know how they have been maneuvering it in Tonyen until he loses his patience. Let me make it very clear. And when there is a breakdown in communication, there are people you see, they don't want to communicate with you because they have their own plans. They have what they want to do. Ejimako does not like to work with any member of the GOS. Nobody in the GOS, the frontline GOS people that I know, who communicates with Ejimako because of certain reasons. It's not because of today or because of day before yesterday. Everybody knew when Mazi Chinasa was renditioned from Kenya. The IPOB at that particular moment, I can inform my fellow DOS member what is happening, or maybe what Barrister Joko said, or what Barrister Jimako said. At a point, some of them feel like as if there was something, maybe I'm not explaining things to them very well. I feel in that way. Some say, why these lawyers they are here in the social media. We can bring them among the DOS to speak to them, to understand how they are moving, how they are handling Onyendu case. And everybody accepted. Some of the DOS members who are always worried of what was happening in the social media, everybody, all of them, everybody, we said, can we speak to this lawyer? Because I go for them on that. We brought in Barrister Joko. We brought in Barrister Lawyer Jimako. We want them to brief us, to understand this case, because many things we hear on social media, they come out, they make, that time they come out, a Lawyer Jimako will write his own visit, Prince Kano will write his own, Calendar will write his own, Joko will write his own. Everybody come out and I met this person today, like there is confusion everywhere. I don't forget that day when we call it in my company. We want to understand issue in Kenya, everything. Why is all this confusion? Joko was there speaking to us. When we want to speak to our lawyer, our lawyer said, did we call him to interrogate him? We summoned him. Why we summoned him? He took the telephone to say that the DOS summoned him. This is our first conversation with him. We let him know we are not summoning you. We want to understand what is happening, all this will happen in the public. I can bet you people, when he handed over that telephone to Fine Boy to speak, he is the lawyer. We want to hear from him. He handed over that telephone to Fine Boy, and the leadership cut that line off because we don't want to speak to Fine Boy. He's not the lawyer. That was the first sign. We decided. We said, okay, everybody, this is the number of Hitman. If you want to get any information from him, you can do that. So that whatever he tells you, whatever he tells me, we can be able to understand what is happening. Some were communicating him, but their communication were not efficient enough. They are not getting the sense. Some of them feel tired, but I continue because I know all them more danger. Somebody must be there. We can't keep everybody far, irrespective of anything. I continue communicating. Along the line, when the case in Kenya was rolling up, because if you come outside and talk about us, we have to come and explain to the public. Unless you don't want us to talk about what we know with you, then stop blackmailing us. Stop thinking we are not stupid. We know we are the leaders of this movement. We keep a lot of things in our hearts that is not meant for the public. But if you want to use it to blackmail us, to make us look like stupid, we will tell the difference what we know. And the difference will be the judge. At this particular point, that was in September, when they filed a case in Kenya. If everybody can understand, that was in September, in December. Anytime Onyendu is going to court, you will see Sahara reporters on all the newspapers, Mazi Chinasa Nworu technically in Kenya. Mazi Chinasa Nworu technically in Kenya. I saw this report 3 times when I said, what is happening? This technically in Kenya. I went to see the same message. It was just like they are recycling the message. I took it upon myself. I called it, I said, Palestine, can we stop reminding our people? I said, can we stop reminding our people with this Onyendu technically in Kenya anytime they go to court? And I made it very clear for him. I said, Palestine, I have sent somebody to Kenya. I told him, I said, I have sent, and I sent somebody to Kenya. I told him, I know everything. I know what happened. I said, I know. Even the person lost his life on that mission. There is also another IPOB member. I'm not going to mention his name. He flew into Kenya also. Because we want to know. We know everything. Please stop every mistake, everything that has happened. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I have found out. And we keep it until Onyendu is released. It is not for the public. I told him, Barrister, can we stop whining our people Onyendu? I told him, can we focus on the case and stop? And I said, you guys are doing nothing. And I told him clearly, I said, go and tell Onyendu that this nonsense they are talking in Kenya, nothing is happening in Kenya. I told him, forget this small thing, these things they make. At a point, there was somebody on there, even I think it was Maxwell, they want him to go to Kenya to go and follow the case. They refused. The people said that the people that when they were making all those rigmarole things, I found out that was when on my own I flew in somebody to Kenya. And everything I want to know, I know it. We're not talking on social media. We are not coming here to talk. And at the end of the day, I told the Jimako, tell Onyendu, nothing is happening in Kenya. And I told the Jimako, let's stop using, and I asked him the rationale that this man in UK is the one who found you a lawyer in Kenya. It's like a British finding you a lawyer in Nigeria. I told him we are Africans. I told him I know Kenya very well. Onyendu knows. I told him, I said, you guys should stop playing with the minds of our people. I'm not going to go far than this because if I go far on the other side, it will not be fine. But I will stop there. But I told him, he told me it's true. He went in and told Onyendu what I said. Onyendu said what I said is bad. And at the point, I told them, other people, he said, let us focus. Onyendu is in Nigeria. We have made moves in Kenya. They said, people got the DOS got a lawyer. If people don't know, people are talking, the DOS, that we got an international lawyer in Kenya. After making a move, all we did, we said, okay, Onyendu is in Nigeria, let's focus in Nigeria. If Onyendu comes out, if we need to do anything in Kenya, we will switch to that side. But for now, Onyendu is in Nigeria, let's put our energy in Nigeria. Along this line, the Jimako has not been very cooperative anytime we ask him questions. Ask any DOS member. When you ask him something, he said you are questioning him. You do him this, you do he. But for me, I don't care. When he do, also I raise my voice. When he want to do that, I will raise my voice. And at a certain time, I told him, I said, Barrister, you are a lawyer for IPOB. You are not an IPOB member. I can tell you till tomorrow. If somebody like even a state coordinator, a zonal coordinator of IPOB comes someplace with you, that person should be talking. When that person is talking, allow him to speak because he is an IPOB member. Your duty is to correct him whenever there is any legal implications in what he is saying. You can step in and correct him, but you don't speak. You can be special counsel to Mazi Nnamdi. We don't have problem with that. If Mazi Nnamdi sent you somewhere, go for that. But don't speak for IPOB. I have reasons, and we know the reasons why. I'm not going to say some of it because respect is a reciprocal, but we need to I got covered on code today. I saw them ever code today. This is how. Ask any DOS member. Is there anybody in good communication with a lawyer more than me? Nobody. But at the time, I saw what is happening. Every one of you knows what Mrs. Bridget, Madam Meva, and what do they call him? Randy Charles. Every one of you saw what they did to this trouble. Mrs. Bridget, all of them came up. Before Mrs. Bridget and the code did anything they did, Mazi Chinasa sent me and to go your former to speak to people in America. We spoke to them on several occasions on radio, trying to clarify them, and we are not satisfied. I know what Mrs. Bridget told us in that meeting. That even though Eperima did not sign the document, we should hand her over the document. She will make sure she signs it. So it is you, Eperima, will. All of you were there, Mrs. Bridget. They are the one, the women in America, they were the one push Simon Eperima and tell him to fight because they want to dislodge the leadership. After all that said and done, after all these things, I don't know what they are telling you again, because all these things are in the public domain. Every one of you saw when they make their vote of no confidence that they have removed the DOS, that the people in charge now is the Directorate of the Ministry. Every one of you knew about this. Every one of you knew that the women, Oyibo brought out the document, even Oyibo went to the point to Onyendu's wife, ask her to authenticate the document that the husband told her that if anything happens to him, that she, Oyibo, will become the next leader for the indigenous people of Biafra. Oyibo, the wife of Oyibo, the Oyibo herself, contacted Lolo Uchechukano, seeking her to authenticate, to sign, that says she have approved. Why Oyibo was doing that? Darlington in UK, the man they used to send our address where Radio Biafra is sent. On one side, pushing Lolo Uchechukano to make a video saying that the leadership, since the leader is in the detention now, what is the man's name? One Darlington something, one old man that we used to use address in this thing. He was also pressurizing the wife of our leader to make a short video for him to display that now, since the husband is in the detention, that Eperima now becomes the new leader for the indigenous people of Biafra. All these things were going on. Pressures were coming from all angles. At the point, all these things are happening, Mazi. That is where our anger, where Ejimako is, even deeper than that. All these things was happening. The social media, they are seeing everything. There is a meeting me and Mazi Chinasa was having in America with some of our people from the US, a Zoom meeting. Some people in America, as I'm saying now, some American coordinators and people there know what I'm saying. Somebody in the meeting told Mazi Chinasa that he will not take any instruction from him, because he gets his instruction directly from Onyendu in the DSS dungeon through his lawyer. Mazi Chinasa, he said he will not take any instruction from Mazi Chinasa. He said, which lawyer is Onyendu giving you people? He said he's getting his instruction on how to run America through Barrister along Ejimako. Some of you don't know about these things. Mazi Chinasa told him, if you are not ready to serve under me, because when informations are passed, the information are supposed to push down to the regional or the state, he doesn't do it. He don't want to do it until he gets instruction. How can a movement survive with people of such mentality? And these are people that want to come back to IPOB. So Ejimako become a medium of instruction. to them. Mazi, on that, Ejimako now, I don't know how he wake up. I don't know who gave him that impetus. I don't know who. How did he even know who started lobbying? Only in the DSS dungeon, somebody is recommending him that Bridget and the Father Never should be brought in as members of the US. When Mrs. Bridget and this group, when we have broken them, most of you heard the voice message of Bridget, where he was telling people, when we broke them from Owada and with the Verima, he was saying to somebody that they cannot do much because every information about this struggle is controlled by the DOS, that they cannot operate unless, you understand me, they are having information from the DOS. They knew. That is when they started, okay, since they are not having information from the DOS, they need to now plant people inside the DOS. Even the younger brother of Mazi Chinasa put mouth in that subject also, that what we're supposed to do, we do not need to question, we don't need to ask anything as long as only do so. If we see something that will destroy the struggle, and we know that only is not being given the right information, people are not telling you what is happening outside. Then you want us to bring Bridget and Emeka, put them in the DOS. Irrespective of any plan, who will announce it? Is it Chief Edozian, the HOD? They were looking for who they will use and make that announcement. To put Bridget and Emeka inside the DOS. If we do that, the pressure come on me. I am not the one in position to announce it. Even if I come and announce something, how would the others look at me? See how they want to destroy you for their own selfish interests. I told you that the day Ejimako raised that, I was very upset with him. The following day, I called him because I to him, in a bad way for trying to even tell us like that. And I spoke to him. I told him, if you go back, tell Onyendu, say it is not proper. Even if you want to bring these people in the US, when he comes out and see how things have happened, he can do that. If he wants, then DOS is not for me. Tomorrow I may decide, Onyendu can come out tomorrow. When he comes out and do this, I told him I resign. I resign. I become a normal floor member. I am just serving the people of Biafra. I can do that. It's just because at this point, if anything happens, Mazi Chinasa will say, we abandon the struggle that he left in our care. If not, I will resign, become a normal member, pay my dues normal, nobody calls me, no more 20 hours meeting, no more 30 hours meeting, no more 40 hours meeting for trying to fix things. I could remember what Ejimako told me. He told me what we are doing is just the behavior of the brothers of the prodigal son. That when the prodigal son wants to come back to the family, everybody said that it is. I told him that the Biafra struggle is nothing to compare or quantify with the prodigal son. People are dying in this struggle. Prodigal son went and squandered money. We are not talking about money, we are talking about life of people. Bringing Bridget and Emeka into the DOS is a catastrophe. I don't know how to show double face in my life. I will be the last person. Because I know what Mrs. Bridget have caused this trouble. I know what that woman has caused this trouble. But I reserve my comments. Because this is a woman that I respected, I give her attention, I explained things to her, but I found out she is a dear devil. Woman that is just destined to come and destroy. But for them, they think they are doing good. They don't listen. They don't even want to hear. Everything you tell them, it doesn't enter their head. They don't want to know. And how can you work with people who don't want to know? That was how this issue of Ejimako and all these things. And at that time, when Onyendu said to these people, and I explained to him this, expecting him to explain it to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, no, they won't explain. The brothers, Kingsley, the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, came out and be screaming, we are disobeying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He gave us order, we disobeyed him. You see, that is the blackmailing word they use always. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell them to do this, they refuse to do it. You remember why I said this on air? Because he was blackmailing me, blackmailing the leadership. That's why I opened my mouth and said, this is what happened. Because you are pushing me. People are asking me, what is it that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you to do? You people disobey him. What is it? As if there is something. And I know that when I open my mouth and say it in the public, Ghanaians will say, what? And I can ask every one of you. Everybody knew what Bridget, Rabbi Charles, and Father Megwa did in this struggle. If they said, throw a vote for them to come back, and anybody accept them? Is there anybody who will want these people to come back to this struggle, to sit with them and discuss? It's very impossible. Now, another point. When things are going not right, we're trying to, because we rely on them to pass information to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the one we can pass. But when you pass to, sometimes he will ask me, you have information from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I say, yes, I have. And sometimes I know any information I give him, he will first ask Kalonga if he will tell Onyendu or not. If Kalonga doesn't approve it, he will not tell it to Onyendu. Because there was an issue. One day we called him in a meeting. I told him, this is 1 year plus 6 months, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But the rendition, and I saw you came out to, you try to exonerate the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the secretary, that they know nothing about the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the kidnapping and about his rendition, that they don't have anything, they don't know anything about it. I said 1 year and 6 months. Why is it that Onyendu don't want to exonerate the VOS? That the VOS did not know anything about his rendition, because that is one thing. They have killed many people. That is one thing people have suffered. That is one thing many VOS members, it has become a stigma on them as people who showed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And as I'm saying this thing, I want everybody to just open your ears and hear what Ejimakor told me. Ejimakor told me he had never seen anybody who said that the GOS is behind the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this was there's another lawyer there, Mangu, who was there. I said, did you say what? He told me he had never heard it. Nobody had ever said that GOS. I said, really? Ejimakor? From that day, I became more careful. Whatever I would discuss with him. That was when I realized there is nothing. And along the line, most of you did not understand. There are some newspaper publications Ejimakor was writing to defend Eberima. When they became, and every time when we talk with him, he tells us, hey, you people don't give me money. DOS, do they give me money? Who are we giving money? Which lawyer are we giving money? There is no lawyer. IPOB is taking, most of them do this job even help from their pocket. There is no money. They are the one meeting on the leadership. There is no money they kept for them to give to them. And we believe you that is meeting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if there is anything he's supposed to give, he cannot. If there is a case we want you to go for it, we will. Because that is always the stuff. You people give more money. DOS, do they give me money? Maybe because we are not giving him money, he look for where they are giving him money. But to bring this story short, what the problem that leads to people to confront Ejimakor is not because of the letter that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you understanding me, gave to him. The letter is authentic. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave that letter. In fact, the letter came late. Nobody, unless a stupid person like those, these conspirators, because they fight, they know themselves. Nobody, no IPOB member or no IPOB leadership who did not know that it was only you that gave the note. We all knew. But our problem was that when Ejimako was given that particular letter, he went further to go on the newspaper, on the television, Arise television. That is where the anger comes in. To tell people that he knew all the things we are saying about the criminality in our place. Himself also knows issues where people's cars have been taken. He knew that. We tried also to help to make sure those cars were recovered. Ejimako knew. When baby, let me say this thing very clear. Everybody remember baby. It is because of baby that we send men inside Uruala. Because Ejimako called. Then one day, there are people disturbing in their place. And they say they are ESL. I told him they are not. We continue investigation and found out that baby and his gang have relocated from also when they were having problems with those people and went to Uruala and start attacking people, taking the marketplace. He called me and I told him, Barrister, these people are not our people, but you are our barrister. You cannot bring this issue, and we kept silent. I told him, don't worry, we will do our best. That was what led to haunting of baby. You remember, baby, that many of them they were promoting, supporting the one they were asking. Baby was terrorizing Uruala before we sent people in to make sure that baby and his team were neutralized. How can at the end of the day, people committing crimes, you now come on the national television and say the same people of Simon is the same, they are the same followers of Nnamdi Kanu. How can you say that? When you know that somebody tell you he's an autopilot. This thing did not happen months back. He told you he had his own liberation army. He had his Biafra liberation army. He's the prime minister of Biafra government in exile. You knew all this. These things are not new to you. And you said they belong to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, this is where the problem comes in. This is where you see the anger of Biafrans on Aloy Ejimako. There are many things that we don't need to share on air. It's not necessary. But this is where the problem comes in. He knew when did the Prime Minister turn himself from spokesperson to ESN, every title he has taken. And at the end of the day, he knew. He said he knew all the publication. How is the Prime Minister? He knew all those things. He saw those things. He saw his liberation. He found his own liberation. He saw his autopilot. How can you take all these things and say they are for Nnamdi Kanu? I want to understand. Unless there is something Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is telling you that we don't know, and it is telling you those things. So what is the essence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu telling you he did not authorize a perima or anything? But that is where the problem comes in. Yes, Madubugu came on there. He said everything the message they sent, it is based on that. Madubugu is saying that I think Madubugu will be coming on air tomorrow also, and he can clarify on that. Yes, the message Aloy brought to the public against the perima is from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No doubt about it. Nobody is arguing for it. That is how it is. But one thing is this: why after 2 years? Why told the DOS to stop the sit at home from the 6th of August 2021? Then why going in the back? Because Aloy was one of the people who delivered that message that told him to say we should stop sit at home. So if Aloy delivered this message in 2021, how can he go from the back also? Working with this chief executive who is using, and he knew, we are telling him, he's in connection with politicians, he knows what they are talking that is happening. So, for people that don't know, for people that came into this struggle yesterday and start talking on the social media, you are one of the biggest fools. Why we don't talk much on the social media? Because it's a crazy world. Everybody have free, as long as you have data, you can type in something. It does not move, it does not shake us because we know the truth. Some people come, they say, what are you doing? You want us to come and tell you? Is that what you're looking at? You think the system of Mazi Chinasa is not our own system? Because we know there are things we need to make corrections since Mazi Chinasa. Do you know how many consultants working for IPOB? Don't expect us to announce it on air. We will not do that. Our own is not, we are not looking for anybody to praise us. And I can say something here, man. You know, some of them come, they talk about, oh, Chike Doziem don't talk. Chike Doziem don't talk. I want myself, every Biafran here, everyone listening, after this broadcast, go and watch Ojukwu. Does Ojukwu talk too much? Ojukwu is soft-spoken. Have you ever seen Ojukwu talking too much? Mazi Chinasa came, that is his own nature, his own style of leadership. And people must not be like him. If Chike Doziem comes up and is a soft-spoken leader, does that make him a weak leader? Take him out, let us see. Leadership is not about an individual. Leadership is about an institution. That is what we have created in IPO. We want to create IPOB in such a way that anybody can come in and be the leader who is capable, whether you talk or you follow the principles and the structure and everything, as long as they are put in place. You come, you think. I could remember when Mazi Chinasa, some people were talking, oh, had it been Mazi Chinasa is as big as Uchemeko, with big stomach, people will be afraid of him. You see, in their mind, that is the mentality they know. Just like some men, they want to marry a woman, whether she has bread or no bread, they just they want a big woman, a very gigantic woman they will marry. Does that make those who marry a small woman not to have the same thing they can get? Why I'm saying this is that all these people, Biafran, IPOB, media warriors, these kind of people block them on social media. Or we have passed this stage. And one thing people don't understand is that in this movement, is stage by stage. There was a time we are trying for people to know who we are. We are trying to share our grievances. We are trying to, you understand me, when they were calling us miscreants. That time, we do everything to make sure that the public, the international community knows us. Today, they knew IPOB. They knew the reason why IPOB is agitated. Nobody call you a miscreant again. Today they address you as a Biafra, or they call you an IPOB member. That is the thing. And when we have come to this stage, we need another strategy. The way we speak, the way we convince people, the way we talk to people. At this moment, it is not your papa, your mama. You educate somebody because you have a lot of information to pass up. Because they are new, they have nothing to offer. They can't even make a simple argument. They can't be constructive. That is why you need to be very, very focused. Mazi, to go further on this issue, you know, the visit of Madugu has opened the eyes of many things. That short visit, a visit that has been denied for over 2 years. We wish that it is how people gather and want it. Because you found out that for 2 years, they have lied for Mazi Chinasa for many things. And which our brother was saying, who is feeding you? Madugu was asking, who is feeding you these things? Let me ask everybody, you know, when I come on there, I want to explain things that people can understand. Let me ask all IPOB members, families around the world. any coordinator, any continental realm, do you communicate with Kalonda? Do you tell him the day-to-day activities of this movement? No. Do any one of you present him what the leadership is doing, from the top to down? No. But how can he be able to know what is happening in IPOB leadership? In IPOB. He is not in IPOB presently. Even before, he just because a brother to Mazi can do this, he don't even know how IPOB. I have been in this struggle for 10 years. He may have discussion with his brother, there is no doubt about that. But in IPOB structure, I have never seen him in any meeting for IPOB structure. I have never seen him for everything we are doing. So where do they get the information that they go to feed Onyendu or based on only gossip? For example, all of you saw what he wrote last time that they went to Chinasa's hotel in Imo State, where they came to catch me. Then I ran away from the hotel. The other time he said that my parents are living in the military barracks, that I took my parents around, they are living inside the military barracks in Niger State. Does this now tell you people when this blackmail that the moment they arrest Mazi Chinasa, that Chinasa Nworu and the more powerful were in Nigeria cruising with their jeep and lavishing money? Have you people seen where that are you seeing the connection? All these things I'm telling you, they're going to feed Onyendu with these lies. And Onyendu, of course, he's a human being. He can be wondering, is this the people I left? Is this the men that I left that are doing these things? Some he might believe, some he might not believe. But I'm not putting any blame on him until he comes out. These people went to the point. Chinasa Nworu, look at the media warriors. The job all of you are doing. All of you coming on the social media. You know why I'm saying this thing? Somebody almost made the Yama or I am saying these things because maybe tomorrow, if I'm not alive, Onyendu comes out or anything happens, people will say, Chinasa once said this thing on the radio. These people went to the point to say that IPOB leadership don't talk about Onyendu again. The media, we have totally, you understand me, that it is now, we are doing that we have hijacked the radio. All the protests we are doing around the world, they don't tell Onyendu anything. They don't tell them people protest for him. They don't tell him anything. What they go there is to say, the leadership do this, the leadership do that, the leadership do this, they did that, they did this, and sometimes, even to the point, there is somebody I'm not going to call his name, that is an in-law to Onyendu. He goes to visit Onyendu sometimes. This is a man, I have never spoken to him in my life. I don't see him. I cannot recognize him. Chike Doziem have not spoken to him. Because I know if me and Chike Doziem, let me say me, if me, Chinasa Nworu have not spoken to him, automatically it's difficult to hear that Doziem has spoken to him, or Mazi Chinasa or Azayoba, or Abani, if I have not spoken to him. A man who has not spoken to Chinasa Nworu before, he don't know how I look, I don't even know him. These are people, when they concocted, these are people who are setting up kind of lies against the leadership of IPOB. They don't speak with you. At least somebody says something, they will come to you and ask, I hear something like this. But they go straight, even to the point they tell you ESN is no more. It's just like to make him to give up inside the prison. That ESN, no, everything is, you understand me, IPOB is God. It's only them now. Let me ask this simple question. Who among Onyendu family can compete the least IPOB media warrior what they are doing on social media for the release of Mazi Chinasa? Which one of them is capable to do the job? I'm not talking about myself. Because I am on social media for 10 years, for more than 10 years. And my message is only one: restoration of Biafra. Anytime Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being detained, I will also continue fighting. And somebody will go and tell, they are feeding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with lies, making him, even they want him to go crazy, because when he's there, he says, so the leadership have abandoned me. Sometimes whatever he says, you may not blame him.
Mazi, can I cut in here so that you continue?
I want everyone to listen very well. I want all of you for one. Released by calendar.
Mazi, can I cut in here? Mazi, can I cut in here so that you continue with the flow? All these things that are happening, and these are the grand plan of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being kept in order to destroy the movement. Do you think that these people are helping as they are talking about release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but actually the actions are proving otherwise, showing the Nigerian government, the green light to continue detaining him? Do you think that with all these things happening, that it will be easy for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released? Because the Nigerian government might be thinking that, look, the more they continue, the more there will be confusions, and the more the movement will be destroyed. Don't you think so? Mazi, continue.
Let me tell you something. If you ask Mazi Former, you ask other people. Even if we feel upset, okay, about something, we can only communicate through the lawyers. We don't have any other means. Sometimes also, somebody like me, I don't communicate. Reasons, I have reasons. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the hands of the enemy. Messages, if you pass a message to somebody who don't know the foundation, or like a signal for the person to understand, they may not effectively communicate that information. We don't write. Reasons are, if the enemy is in the hands of the enemy, if they find out there is a grudge or anger, a loss, Mazi, are you understanding my point? Maybe we are not happy for something, or they may use it, they get a very big chance to use it to attack, widening the anger, widening the problem. We understand those things. And that's why, anyhow it is, we keep our calm. With the black men, with everything. First, let me tell you, people in America, I want to ask every one of you, and because I'm saying this thing, these are the lies they have put on the members of the people in America. Let me ask you something. Is it Chike Doziem that closed the account in America? Does Chike Doziem know what happened in the account in America? I'm sure the answer is no. Is it Chike Doziem, people in Germany, the German family? Is it Chike Doziem that closed the account in Germany? Is it Chike Doziem? Because why I'm saying this is so that you people will know the lies they put on this gentleman. They told you that Chike Doziem was the one that closed the account in America. The account, me and Chukwu, your former, went to talk about, even we become enemies, because we asked them, when they were saying it is in Nigeria, we told them, give us evidence that it was Nigeria that closed this account. The people, the women in America are there. If I am lying, come and tell me. Me and Chukwu, the former, told us, give us a subpoena if you think, so that we can show it to the leadership. Say, this is true, it is not. But today, they say the Chike Doziem closed the account. They say the Chike Doziem closed the account in Germany. They say the Chike Doziem closed the account in South Africa. You know why I'm saying this thing? So that all of you will open your ears and know the type of black men. The type of black men these people are doing. And the person who generates most of these black men is coming from Kingsley, Canada. Every black man against Chike Doziem and all these things comes from Canada. They say Chike Doziem closed the account in Italy. I call these 4 countries so that all of you will be awake. The day Onyendu will come out, you people will stand up to tell him the truth, how you people's accounts were closed. Today, Mazi, every Biafran, remember, if you remember the note, how Lunta circulated everywhere. Are we not contradicting ourselves that Mazi Nandekano banned the GOS not to talk about Simon Eba? Banned. If somebody have that paper, please republish it on social media. They brought this document because we were exposing what they were doing, and they were not happy. Because they were using him to do certain things. This document was in the public domain. So, if wanted to ban the GOS not to speak about Simon Eba, now ask yourself, Onyendu said, make a paper disassociating himself. Also, if we want to be selfish, we will say, let us wait until Onyendu leads the ban. Until he leads the ban that GOS did not talk about this. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Because we know what all that began they were okay. The documents are there. They share it on social media. Mazi, when I start shouting about Asari Dokubo, when I was screaming about Asari Dokubo in Imo State, because I knew Asari Dokubo was what? I knew Asari Dokubo was imported. At the early stage, it was OSPAC that it was OSPAC that was working with Wike. OSPAC, they continue to kill OSPAC in Imo State, kill OSPAC in Imo State. And they went a different way before he contracted Asari Dokubo. Mazi, do you believe that all that time Asari, today Asari is also shouting everywhere his private army, he's saying how he came in Imo State. Do you believe that when I was shouted and Powerful was writing press release against Asari Dokubo, they brought a message that Onyendu said Powerful should not write about Asari again? Because Asari was working with Ukuzodemba and they have a business with Ukuzodemba. I am saying it on the radio. Powerful is there. They told him don't write about Asari Dokubo again. If you write about Asari Dokubo, this will happen to you. What are we doing to ourselves? Then Asari grew wings until they saw Asari in Asuro, where he was pronouncing how they will kill, don't release Mazi Nandekano. All of a sudden they wake up. They come to tell nobody is saying that we are there. Asari is attacking Mazi Nandekano, nobody is saying anything. That's the way. Why all this? What is? Are we not big enough to take decisions that will make this problem work? Let me tell you people one thing. Denial and shifting blame is a very big war instrument. People should know that. Denial and shifting blame is always a strategy by secret service to dislodge an movement. Dislodge any movement. This is what we have got in hand for people. I don't want to talk about once they lied against me, because I know record will not lie. That Naya told Onyendu that she has given me something million. And I said, okay, maybe the accounts are there. She said, when Onyendu come out, I will make it public. There are things I will never want it to go under the table. I start to ask, I said to myself, when was the last time I had anything to do with the Naya? Because why I'm saying is these are information that come out. I said, I hope she has the record. I have said this thing on Radio Biafra on many occasions since 26th December. 26th December 2021. Everybody put this date down. 26th December That was the last till date. This is the last day I have anything to do with Niger till today. This is the last day I stopped requesting anything from Niger. The last day I have spoken to her. The last day I have given her any message till date. Reasons are there. There are reasons. When Mazi Chinasa Nworu was rendition, he gave instruction, if we need anything, we can take it from Niger. Money for things, and we know the site he's talking about. I used to send Niger messages of our fallen people, people to bury, people that have cases that they bring out. I'm sure any transaction she made, I am 100% sure she had the account. She is not somebody you can get money from her without writing the reason for the money, which I knew. They are all there. But the time I was very careful before this date was when I requested money from him the first time, after Mazi Chinasa Nworu was brought in Nigeria. I make that request, Sisi to Chita Edoziem, Sisi to Nzurumike, and Sisi to Chukwudi Former. When I sent that request to her, she told me that if I want her to release any money, I should not CC anybody about any request that I want, if I want to get money from her. But I can only send it to her. And I didn't feel comfortable because I know the way this woman behaves. I said, if I do things only with this woman, why I would have to them say one day. And the same message, because then when we talk to tell Mazi Chinasa Nworu, they'll just come out and then we start blackmailing you. I know, I think ahead of them. The same message she sent for me, I sent it to Mazi Former. I sent it to HOD. Send it to Mazi Chinasa. I said, see, I'm making a request that I want people to be aware that I'm making a request. But this woman told me, if I give anybody CC of my request, that she will. Then, the Mazi Former advised me, this is a simple thing, make request to her, and then just for her to see, then you would send a copy to a dossier, or that's all. I said, okay. So any request I make for her, we make screenshot, I send it to Mazi Chinasa. And the most of the request was people in the court. People that were being held, people to bury, many people were mainly burial, people being held, and some of the officers, their parents died, they need to bury them. That was where the range of our request. Now, on 26th, I made a request about some of our members in the prison in Abuja, which Mrs. Egule was inside, Ngozi Adade was inside. Many of them were inside in Abuja.
Do we need all these details? Is it not so?
Yes. No. Mazi is very, because that accusation is there. Are you understanding me? I am saying it because the accusation is there. I may not be here tomorrow. We don't know. But I'm saying this, I just want to cut it short. Mazi, at that particular time, I asked this woman, there are people in the prison in Ebonyi State and people in prison in Cross River. When I ask, I want to say why I stopped communicating to her, asking her for anything. That's where I'm coming to. When I asked her, I asked her to send money to people in the prison. It was during December time, there was cold, and some of them are still in prison. They are still in prison till today. They are still in prison. And the people in Cross River, I told her, please, I didn't ask something that I can do also myself when I have money. Send Ebonyi people 200,000, send people in Cross River 150,000. She told me she will not do it. That unless I give him a lawyer. I told him these are people in the prison. The one in Abuja that gives to Emeka, Palestinian Emeka. The one in there gives to their welfare. These guys are in the prison. It's cold period. She told me she will not do it. I told her why. Said I should not ask her unnecessary question. That was when I told her I will never come to you again to ask her because I found out you are using it as a ransom. She told me, if you don't come to me, other people will come to me. Until today, I never go to her because I'm a man of principle. And I sent it to Mazi to him. I don't know later whether she sent it to them, and that was the end. You know why I'm saying this thing? The way they are planning to destroy this struggle. And there are people, when we see them in this struggle, we start shouting. But let me give you another example. You see the audio message you hear where they will say that we kill Madugu, that only you gave him weapons. Which weapons? It is Calendar that started that lies. That was what he used and deceived many people in their land. When he wants to blackmail you, and people believe him that his brother to Madina, that only you gave you so things that you sold it and get the money. And that lies is still 3 times. They have gone, they want to kill Madugu because of that thing. 3 times. Something a man does not know, have no information about it. And he knew nothing like that. People have died where they are defending those things. But they, you know, because they're holding the money, they thought they would destroy the struggle. Their aim was to dislodge this struggle. But today, they have understood that this Biafran mission is ordained by Chukwu Ikadiama, not by man. You know, when they hold Madina, when they were trying to destroy, you see this boy they call Solomon Ego in Enugu State, in UK, the one that following them we talk about, that before attack Madina, they can say he have begged him. You know what they do when they hear some of our members have problems? They call them. I'm telling you, very they're listening. I know everything. They will say, why this guy didn't say, we keep it for the rainy days. There are many information. Everything they did, we have. He called one of the principal officers in Biafra. He said, oh, we hear you have, it was Solomon Ebu, called the guy. We know you, we hear that you have house issue. What happened? Why they are not paying your house issue? He said, I have told the leadership, they told me to wait. He said, oh, you are waiting for the leadership, they don't say, they will not do it, they will eat the money, they will never give you anything. The blackmail chicken, when he talk like that, he got the telephone. Few minutes, Calendar called the guy. He said, the guy, I hear that you have problem, house problem. Why you don't come to me and tell me this? The guy said, well, I have told the leadership. He said, oh, leadership, tell me the chicken, they will not do it. I asked him, how much is your house rent? The guy told him. He said, I told you they will never do it for you. People that are hearing my voice, you know what this leadership have done for all of you. What they want from our force, and the one the leadership have tried to keep to make sure this struggle is moving. Yeah, I mean, when they deny us funds, they told the guy, okay, send me your account number, I will put that money for you. He said, excuse me, I need one favor from you. This is Calendar talking to the guy. He said, principal officer. He said, I need one favor from you. He said, what's that favor? He said, I want you to go around the state, collect the workshop of every ESM commander, put them in one forum. I want to be addressing them. Make Skype for them, prepare Skype for them. Then when you prepare this thing, you call me, I will be addressing them. The guy said, frankly, I don't know about ESM commander, so I am not aware who is who. He said, if you need this information, I think the best person you can ask this thing is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. He said, the guy, who? He told him this is an insult for calling my name where he is. That he started to abuse the guy, him papa, him mama, curse him. The guy said, what did I do? He cursed the guy until he closed the telephone on the guy.
Mazi, can I ask you, Mazi, please, Mazi, can I come in here?
Yes.
Because, you know, this thing you are saying sometimes, it will be, I know many people will be itching. You know why I say this? Let me ask, which money is this guy, Takano dishing out? Or we go Henshi, we go IPOB, or we go Gakpaya? That is what how can an organization be held hostage? The fund, and now they'll be using it to as they want to do well and this and that to gather favor from people, whereas the organization is there with the structure and we believe that things are going well.
They are surprised. How are the men being taken care of in their state? They send somebody. He went to ask the student, "Hey, you people, are you people eating? Are you people eating? If you are not eating, this woman, remember she's the one in charge of the finance, so he will let me know." He said I should ask you people, if you are not eating, they will give you money. We got the information. And Makachireke, on this platform, I told the people, if that guy come close to the camp, come close to ask anybody, kill him. Any of them that tried that nonsense, because that was what they did at the early stage. They destabilize, they use the money in their possession, and they go, when they do that, when they cannot, they go to Onion, they tell you ESN, nothing, they are not doing anything. They don't know about ESN. They don't know the work of ESN. They don't know. But what they are good in, if they hear that ESN pursue Fulani somewhere, some of them run to governor. They tell him, you see, ESN is doing, they are pursuing Fulani, they are helping you to control security. We need some money. They take money on behalf of ESN. We have all the record. But I'm not going that side. Because that's not going to, but what the local they say, we have, but you're wearing. Thank you. I will turn over. These are the things they have done, trying to discredit the leadership. Because of me, what have I done? And somebody can ask them, what did Chinasa Nworu do to you people? Just ask them this question. Ask them this simple question. What have I made? Because I'm so outspoken, they cannot intimidate us. We are not people that they can come and bow down for them. We don't bow for people. We respect Mazi Chinasa. We adore him. We obey him. But if we reach where the siblings of Mazi Chinasa, we ride on our head. Because if you look Mazi Chinasa, I'm moving. But because of Mazi Chinasa, every member of the family of Mazi Chinasa have ridden on this problem. They have ridden on this leadership. If they have did this to us, and we are still here respecting Mazi Chinasa, that is a very great sacrifice. We have not, because of what his family did to us, we have not disrespected Mazi Chinasa for one day. I have brothers and sisters. Those have brothers and sisters. Azayoma have brothers and sisters. All of us have brothers and sisters. People who are outspoken also like us. But all of us cannot be. I don't think my brother can insult somebody because of this trouble. My sister cannot insult somebody because of this trouble. We are contributing, and many of us. This one, Mazi Chinasa will insult us. Blackmail us, the sister will blackmail us, the in-law will blackmail us. Then you ask yourself, what are we in? If we are not called for this trouble, by now we will be having problem everywhere. Look at the person they nurture. All that they did with the Perima was to destroy the leadership. Nothing more. There is nothing more, nothing less. All this thing you see, ranting, all this, they were feeding him with some information. Sometimes Mazi Chinasa will give information to a more powerful. To put it in a press release, they will also, they got an information, they give it to Eperima. We use it and all to the distance, and they start making broadcasting, dishing out orders. They were sabotaging this trouble for 2 years. When we finish our work, we say we are done. Let Chuko Ikabiama do the rest. And that is the prayer everybody is supposed to be praying. And that is all. So if I go on this land, we are not going to live here today. And I would like to stop here. In case there are questions you want to also put down, I am here before we go to the next topic.
Yes, I know in all this, there is news headline.
Are you there?
Yes. Oh, sorry, I muted my distance with you. Sorry. Yes, I was talking before. I said yes. There is a question about this. There is one news headline talking about the Nigerian defense chief. He said that IPOB that is going to finish IPOB. I want to know from you. Talk about it, please. What has brought this? Is it because he is a new, defense chief, or is it because of maybe the way he saw things are happening with like what you have been describing with the Onyendu siblings and others, what they are doing? What brought about? You say your days are numbered. The defense chief wants IPOB. What do you have to say about it?
Like I made a short post on that particular topic. Our days are numbered. How? It is his own days that are numbered. He just came in as a defense chief. He has a limited time to be on that seat. His own situation, his own position is numbered, not IPO. We are here for eternity. Because we die, our children continue. Biafra, the understanding me is not when Buhari came in, the dead Buhari. We fought him for 8 years and he's gone. And currently the chief of staff is telling us our days are numbered. That's to show you the last knowledge of whom he's trying to fight against. If our days are numbered, why couldn't Buhari achieve it? If they think our days are numbered. For me, that's why we are fighting about the criminality in our land. Because they use all those things trying to step in. Mazi, you see how they are catching people who are using the name of IPOB, small boys that they deceive. You understand me? Ignorance. So the few people he has caught these days, his shoulders are high. He thought he's catching IPOB members. And he will say they are IPOB. Because somebody somewhere, without no structure, no coordinator, just tell people, he talks that is what, if we are not smart enough, and Mazi Chinasa is not smart enough, that's what we would have started. But we first built IPOB as a movement, an ideology. And that is why none of them can be able to destroy IPOB. Where will he going to destroy IPOB? In Niger State? In Imo State? And if, as we have found out now, we are going to convince somebody in his family who will start talking about IPOB inside his family, in his office. People who will be making arguments about him. That is very simple, Mazi. People can come, he's the new chief of staff, he has right, talk is cheap, he can say it, and when he's finished saying it, the other ones that came in and all this, they all said those things. So we are not worried when he say our days are numbered. If he say our days are numbered, let him expatiate. He says he's going to kill IPOB members, kill the old Igbo people, or what? Mazi, I will tell you something. Let me use this chance to think something. Our people don't know what is facing them. They don't know what the Nigerian government is doing against them. That is one thing you have to know. Our people thought that the struggle for the restoration of Biafra is about IPOB. No. In the international circle, in the government of the world, different governments, both in Europe and everywhere, what the Nigerian government does is to blackmail the whole Igbo race. When they are writing anything against IPOB, the they only put IPOB as a separatist group. But the whole blackmail using the derogatory words is against the Igbo race, against the people of the Eastern region. And you see them, their plans, they are telling the foreign countries that you see these Igbo people that are in your countries making money. These Igbo people that are making businesses, you see them that all their money is being pushed to Biafra land through the Hawala system or through clandestine operations. They are using it to form the separation is for a separate state. That they should remember these are Biafran, so they should remember that these are Chinese, so Chinese of Africa. When they say these words to the Western world, they became careful because the Western world is always jittery when they hear about Chinese. They know what Chinese can do. These are the kind of messages the Nigerian government push out there to the foreign countries. So when those who are doing this job for them, tell them, don't worry, we are getting them, we are doing them this, we do them that, we do. And it is not only about the evil people, even some part of it, they put them inside. Everybody, some part of it, they will rule that area and they show you that they own. That is true. People are just disturbing themselves. People are just out of ignorance. They don't know what is facing them. Our people have put their minds so much on this buying and selling, on what to eat, they don't even know the danger they are facing as a race. That everybody, if Nigeria have that capacity, if they can, they want to know every single money every Igbo man sent into Biafra land or sent into Nigeria. Because of IPO. That's why many of them, when a chief of staff say this kind of statement, they're supposed to rise up against him. Because when they say IPO, they think, oh, they're talking about these IPO people. But how many people are being killed because of IPO? Because you are evil. You are being profiled. You go to the airport. They know you as an evil. You are being profiled. Buhari did this in Malaysia. When he was in Malaysia, he talked about that the people bringing bad name for Nigeria and people from the Southeast in particular. And the Malaysian president tried to correct him. You can't come to a country and you try to segregate your country to talk down on a tribe. Our people must understand. They were here, Asari Dokubo lashed on them. Why won't the defense chief lash on them? Well, one thing I have for the defense chief. This is a war Boko Haram is dead. Their days are not numbered. It's IPOB in the southeast, and their days are numbered. Well, I'm not going to challenge. What we are doing is to debunk the rubbish that he has said. If he said that he is the chief of staff, that nobody do this, then the young one now, let him come. Let him come and the end IPO. Or if he wants, I bet him. Let us bet. Let us bet. Everybody say, the chief of staff, I bet him. I bet him 5 million naira. Let him end IPO and give us dates, the day he will end IPO. It's a challenge. Let us make a bet. Tell us when you want to end IPO. In 1 year? In 2 years? I bet him. 5 million naira bet. Those who knows him, tell him that Chinasa Nworu bet him to destroy IPO. If he destroy IPO, 5 million naira, I will give it to him. Thank you, Mazi Chinasa.
Ndewo Mazi. And before the lines are open, I want you to address all these things, all these issues too. These 2 points I want to bring out now. It seems we have forgotten. We are in 2023. Last few months we saw the election in Nigeria. Before that, our people have been massacred. Even the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, supposedly, among other things, in order to quieten him, to stop him, so that there will be Igbo presidency. Mazi, for me, this is not something that should be forgotten in a jiffy or in a hurry. That's why anytime I'm on air, I am always asking, where is the Igbo presidency 2023? So what I want to ask now is what is the leadership of talking about the failed Igbo presidency? Because they used this thing to massacre our people and to make sure that IPOB was put in a state of stupor. Can I say that? But today, the Ohanese Igbo, they are crying for, agitating for ministerial posts. No more Igbo presidency. So, is the leadership asking this question officially, or are they going to ask it? Because we shouldn't forget this in a hurry. Igbo presidency, Igbo presidency, Igbo presidency. That is number one. The second, because I want you to treat the two questions before we open the lines. And the second point is this. We saw the statistics, the report of the checkpoints in our land, that I think this year alone 600 billion naira taken out of the purses of Biafrans in the southeast. And if I'm not in Biafra land, southeast and south-south, so to say. Only this 600 billion naira. From 2020 or 2021, 2 or 3 years back, they talked about 2.3 or 2 trillion naira taken out from our pockets, the pockets of our people, free Biafra. So, and some time ago, when our leader was here, we talked about, taking all these checkpoints out of our land. So please, can you address these two core issues, please, so that people will hear it? They will.
Mazi, the issue of Igbo presidency, we leave it for them, to be, maybe people who have time, they can ask them that, because before that, Mazi Nandekano have said that there is nothing like Igbo presidency, and that they will never get it. How many times have they said that? On many occasions. Even when Mazi Nandekano was in detention, we continue with that message. But anytime we try to preach or educate our people on that, they see us as a threat than those who are denying them what they're supposed to get. You just saw what happened. That's why during the election, we don't want to come, we do not want to tamper, we just allow everything to, even the Igbo presidency they are talking. Of course, they will tell you it's politics. People can support whoever they want to support, like this non-mandatory, they can support Obi. But you see, because of the Igbo presidency, instead if we go to Obi, rather we go to war. Because the Nigerian constitution made it very clear that if a president, he cannot be removed, especially if he engages in war, he cannot be removed. So the hope of even Igbo presidency, those hoping Obi or hoping for a, those things are just wishful thinking. It's not going to happen in Nigeria. And the earlier our people made up their mind and moved forward, the restoration of Biafra, the better for them. If not, in the next 4 years, you see, one thing is that what Obozodema is doing now is what Ojo Carlo have done years back. Well, we were in a meeting the other day, one of our members said, he said, if this time is the time of Tinubu, this is his own time. When do you think our time will come? Or the time of Ojo Carlo will come? That means we're talking about, if at 70-something is the time of Tinubu, when do you think will be the time of Obozodema or time of, you see the kind of people who are being given Nigerian presidency. Igbo presidency is a dream that can never be realized as long as we remain in that contraction called Nigeria. One thing is that our people will be attacking their own people than to focus and move on. For us, I like Yogi. The Igbo presidency is over. That was the period. It's over, it's over. We thought the next time also, when they come out, we will tell them again, this is a dream that cannot be realized. It's better that you support this movement for us to march on for the freedom for Biafra. What we are preaching is work and giving people the impetus, the strength to rise up. Like somebody said, Nigeria have no revolutions. There is no revolutionist in Nigeria. who can take up things and make it happen. You can only find them in the Sahel. That's why you see queues happening up and down. In Nigeria, no. Even if a queue happens in Nigeria tomorrow, it will have the very, within the army circle, it's impossible. Because they already is a divided nation. It's a divided nation. If an Igbo man take up the power now, do a queue, what will happen? The North will come against, the Yoruba will come against him. You took the power because Obi, you took, then if an Hausa man takes power now, they will say, Yoruba will say, oh hey, you don't want Tinubu to rule. If who will do it? That's why any presidency, nobody will allow anybody to be able to rule him. You can't be a leader of another people. You can only be a leader of your people. These things they are talking, why not if Biafra is restored? Then you talk about you want Igbo presidency, you talk. Because if Biafra comes, it's from Mazi Chinasa. Maybe that time we will return to Anambra presidency or with a presidency. You know our people love division so much. Then we remember, and the other presidency, these things are only way our people have learned the inability of our people to work as a unit, in unity, have caused them every simple thing there is division. Because people want position, they want to be acknowledged, people want to be in front, everybody wants to be the leader. That is the problem you have. And the Igbo presidency, people can cause those who want to remind them, we will always remind them about the Igbo presidency so that maybe they will wake up. And secondly, for Mazi, what you say, the report about police extortion in our place, that's one of the evidence to show our land is militarized. That's to show it didn't start today. But we found out that it's something that is not going to go away very soon unless we restore that. Because one thing is this, when you put pressure and remove the police or the army along the way, some of them remove their uniform because they cannot be able to extort from our people. They take mufti and they start to attack and kidnap to make the road, you understand me, for the commuters not safe. There was a video circulating since yesterday, some Fulani people that was arrested. They were part of the people that attacked that sister along that Enugu Express. And there's some ESN officers whom were assigned in that location managed to capture 2 of them. If you watch the video, you hear what the guy, when they're asking them, where are those guns you people are using? He says it's with the Oga. Which Oga? He said the gun is used to give, is the military that give it to them. They will make operation. Cause havoc along the road, return the gun, bring commission. Our land is a land of exploitation. The Westerners, the British, the Americans are exploiting us. The Nigerian police is exploiting us. The governors are taxing our people. It is a land. The pastors are calling people in the pulpit. Nothing is working. Everybody is a country. Crocodile eat crocodile. Snake eat snake. That is how they have made our land to be. So it is very, very difficult because the moment you remove them from taking that 50 naira, taking that 100 naira they are taking with their POS, because they see it is the safest way to make money, oppress the people, intimidate them with the gun. The government knows. The governors, they don't know. They knows. Some people, let me tell you, people are buying the road. People are buying the road. Leave this road for me. It was like when Mama Joseph Kalu was alive, or I think the mother is still alive. When Joseph Kalu was the governor, the mother sell, he sell a collect road. He sell to those who collect taxes. This is the way police operate in our land. That's why that time you will see like a collect road, tax force people who are collecting money. Maybe he bought it from Mama Joseph Kalu, pay cash for the month. Every month is returning, and they go with army, go with police, collect money from people. The same way they are doing on the highways. This road to this road. Let me get this road. All the returns have somebody they are accounting it for. Where can I leave this road for me? All against our own people. And do our people understand what we are into? Do they know that we are under with the extorting, nobody wants to talk. Nobody can even ask questions. Instead, the people in the car will tell you, okay, give her now, make me the go. Give her now. In a transport, somebody is in your car, you are traveling, the army will bring him down. Take him down, the driver moves. It's not his problem. You are bringing somebody from Lagos. You can't even ask anything. They tell him, bring your bike. A young man, maybe they found money in his account. The driver will not even, I'm coming with this guy from Lagos. No, they will not. They will just hand you over. And the people will say, I beg, follow them. If you have any problem, go and settle with them. This is the attitude that our people have developed. And this is a very destructive way of life.
Mazi, highly destructive. What you are saying, highly destructive. I have to know the person will be left alone to be slaughtered or to be, and they go their way.
Yeah,
Nobody cares.
and when they step this guy down, maybe in the middle of expressway, maybe from Delta State to Onitsha. Maybe the guy don't know even anybody that place. He don't have anybody, and that is how that person. They can be killed. They can stop everything. He can't say no. This is a passenger. With me, he didn't do anything. He didn't rob the car. Sometimes somebody doesn't even know anything. But maybe they found money in his hand, they found money in his account, and they are ready to do anything. And so it has become very difficult. And we must continue to speak up. That money is just for a year. This is what they are making. Many policemen in Biafra land, they don't only end up in extortion, they build churches also. Why they extort you on the road, they extort people also in the churches. If you go to about many policemen own churches, they own churches. The people, they will pray and come on the road, they control. This is how, and nobody says anything because some pastors are one side exploiting the people and people are happy. They are exploiting you through the church and you are happy. Why won't policeman exploit his own? Why won't you be happy? Because we have demonstrated stupidity to the highest level. That's it. So these are the situations, but we continue to fight it. And I know if Biafra is restored, some of this problem, people must say bye-bye to it. Thank you, Mazi Chinasa.
Something that entered my mind, although you talked it, please, you see what is happening in Africa today, mostly West Africa. One of the main reasons why the West wants to use Tinubu and Co to fight Niger Republic or the military junta is because of gas coming from Biafra land, gas from Okwa, which the Europeans want to use to replace Nord Stream gas from Russia, So that's why if people are saying that, oh no, this thing doesn't concern, I laugh. Because it concerns us more than anything. So what are you going to say about what is happening mostly in Africa, in West Africa? Now, please, before the lines will be open. Go on, Mazi.
Mazi, thank you so much on this particular issue. I want to tell our people, because our people are people of emotions. They don't critically analyze things. You see people coming on social media, let's go to Russia, let's go to Russia, let's go to this. They are not asking. I have said this thing that international politics, from our experience, from things we have done, people we have tried to engage, we realize it is not on emotions. You cannot win the hearts of countries that have economic interests in your place through crying or through impressing them or through telling them, oh, we need your help. It doesn't work that way. If our people understand that the genesis of the whole problem now coming up is because of our own natural resources, some people don't understand. Some people don't even understand why they have militarized Oguta with the Nigerian naval base. They have stationed the big naval base in Oguta. Why? People don't understand why killings is going on in Izumbe. Most of our people don't understand why. Most of our people don't understand what is even happening in the country. Sometimes when you try to write something to make them think, somebody will tell you, how is this thing going to remove Mazi in the prison? One of the most stupid questions people ask on social media. Reasons, but you ask yourself, how come, if it is not in place, how come it is a CIA private jet, a CIA, Phoenix airline, chartered airline is in America? How come it is a CIA agent chartered flight that was used to carry Mazi from Kenya to Nigeria? How come? Who is interested? Who and who is part of the plot? How come? How come that after the rendition of Mazi that Nigeria will spend $670 million in the USA and Europe trying to dislodge IPOB internally? That's why you see 4 governments in exile in abroad, 4 in America, and the 1 in Europe. 4 governments in exile. You ask yourself, is this a coincidence? No, it's not a coincidence. It's because the love and greed for money for our people. They have, many people do sabotage. They do these jobs and go free. They make money and go free from it. Then nobody is being killed. Nobody is being. That is why you see everybody. Man, this guy don't make money by shouting and fighting against IPO. They make money. No, this issue is something I want our people, we have to be very, very careful. But I'm going to make certain things very clear. Like you pointed out here, the Americans intentionally blew up the Nord Stream gas pipeline that brings gas from Russia to Europe. It was intentionally done. And they denied, and that's why I said here at the beginning, I said denial and shift of blame is a war tactics. It's something being used to deceive and disorganize and sabotage many things during a crisis like this. Why did they do that? Because they knew the pipeline, I think most of you have seen the pipeline. The pipeline that runs from Europe State and Niger State is gas pipeline. It's laid down from our own land. That who laid this? Chevron.
Mazi, do you know on record they say the gas pipeline from Nigeria from Warri, Mazi?
It's a lie.
No, that is what they write on record. That is what is written.
It's a lie. It's a lie. The pipeline comes from Imo State. If they say it's in Warri, we shall see. You understand me? We shall see. They say it's from Warri, no problem. We shall see. This pipeline, Chevron have invested over $19 billion because they want to be selling gas to the European countries. They don't want Russia to be selling for them. That's why they attacked the Russian Nord Stream gas line. Now, our own gas is led from Imo State and Opa. The same pipeline heads directly to the North Africa. And it goes in the middle of Niger. Let me tell you something Nigeria don't know. With the cooperation of France, because France is involved also, they're involved in the deal. Niger gets royalties from the pipeline from Nigeria. They get the royalties. But our place where the gas is being put, we get nothing. No electricity, nothing, Africa. Now, this pipeline, there is something Nigeria don't understand. Mali discovered that this pipeline that goes through Morocco, France did not want to tell, they didn't want to tell Mali so that Mali cannot get any royalty. So the money goes to the France. So France let this pipe from Niger at the border of Mali, part of Mali, and go to Morocco. So the royalty money for Morocco, for Mali, goes in the pocket of France also. And this pipeline goes towards Tunisia. That's why when we are talking here, we are talking about Tunisia. Tunisia is all these things they are exporting and deporting blacks. They are being supported by Europeans. They say, don't allow them to come here. Do anything. They won't talk about them. If it is something that they will be shouting, human rights abuse, human rights. Now they call it immigration policy. That's what they call it. They are not seeing how Tunisia is throwing people. Had it is Paul Kagame that is doing this thing, you will see the whole newspaper how evil it is, how this it is, if you say in Africa, but in Tunisia they're supporting him. When they throw them in the water, they send the eggs, go there to go, we wake up, they throw them. This is an agreement between Tunisia and the Western countries. Our pipe goes in from there. Now, Mazi, let me tell you something. What is happening in Niger is something that is designed to happen. And I want our people, everybody listening, for those who want to run, they have circled you. You are running nowhere. That's why you see the Northerners shouting, we don't want war. Now, these Russians have drawn a line along the Sahel. They have taken Guinea-Conakry down to the West African coast. There is a sea. From there, Guinea-Conakry with Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, Chad, Sudan till Port Sudan. So they have crossed, and there is war in Sudan. Now, if there is anything happening in Nigeria, people cannot run to Chad and go to Sudan because that route, maybe they want to run to Saudi Arabia, they want to escape. No, they are not escaping because there is war in Sudan. Now, from Gala, heading to N'Djamena heading to the border and head to Niala in Sudan, Niala to Khartoum to Port Sudan. They can enter the ship to go to Saudi Arabia. This route, because there is war in Sudan, is closed. Now, Niger has become the center of everything. Can Nigeria go to war? If Nigeria go to war, they will be sabotaged. That is something our people have to know. They can never go to that war in unity. Mazi, the former president, which is Bozum, he is from the Fezan tribe, a minority tribe in Libya and a minority tribe in Niger.
Yes.
He's from the Fezan tribe. This Bozum, a couple of months back, you saw there was a clash between verbal oral abuse by the Mali president and Mali officials calling him a foreigner, an Arab, coming to pick up. And now, this Tajini, who is the president, the true leader, who is now in charge of Mali, is from the Hausa tribe. And you know the Hausa people, this is first time power is falling in their hands at this very critical stage. And the most of the Hausa, you see them also down in Nigeria, in Kano, in Castella, in all the 7 northern states. So, if Nigeria tries to go to war, practically the Hausa people will sabotage that war. They will sabotage it. And now, Russia has stepped in because Russia, and let me say it, the Sahel countries want to humiliate Nigeria. If Nigeria go to the war, they will be humiliated. This tag the British put on them, giant of Africa, will be removed. They will be torn apart. You know that border, as long as the Russian mercenaries are there, people will be massacred. So for people who want to go Libya route, we are going to Libya, all this route is crossed. You see what is happening in Burkina Faso. But this I'm saying is a normal thing that is there. But I'm telling you how it's going to affect our people. Number one, all our people coming from Europe, all the flights from Europe, the ticket fare will jump, it will skyrocket. That is what is going to happen. Because now Niger have closed their airspace. Every airspace, every flight moving from Nigeria to Europe, the shortest route to go to Europe is from Niger, Tunisia. They head to Rome, they move either to UK. That is the shortest route. Now, when Niger have closed their airspace, tickets, airlines, this flight will no more be going from just fly and take up the Niger route straight to Europe. No. Now they will come down in West African side. Maybe the flight will come to Benin Republic, go from Cotonou Benin Republic can enter Ghana, maybe now go, if Mali is still giving them airspace, they will now go from Mali down. So you see any flight going from Europe when they pick up. So you will see flight coming in from Middle East cannot come through Sudan and go Niger and land. No, they may go through Uganda, go this route. And they can't go through Libya. You know there is a war in Libya, so that what happened with Malaysia Airlines in Ukraine, in Russia, Chechen will not happen. Because passengers airline, Libya, there is still war in Libya. So there is no possibility of passengers plane going through this route from Libya going to Europe. So if you're buying a ticket before from Europe down to Nigeria by $1,000, I am sure you'll be buying it by $2,000, $2,000 something dollars. If you are buying airline before 1,500, be ready, you are going to buy it like $3,000 because the routes will change, everything will change, but the gas will be always be pumping from your place down to Europe. But now, when they burn the Russian pipeline, don't you think that Russia knows that Britain and America, because they are enemies, you think they want that pipeline to continue to fly? That is why you see America shouting, don't do that, democracy, democracy, I say democracy, because of the pipeline. Because Chevron invested a huge amount of money. Then you come to Biafra land. People thought that the British petroleum have left. No, they are there. They are British gas and oil exploration. They are using this global, Sterling Global, an Indian company. This Sterling Global, they are specialists in oil bunkering. They are the ones stealing our oil under the pretext of the British gas and exploration company. So contract, they will give it to them. But the mother is the British gas and oil exploration. But you won't see their name. You will only see Sterling Global. They are stealing in Opa, stealing in Obaru, stealing in everywhere to tap. Because sometimes people don't understand. Can you imagine pipelines that pumping oil? Somebody will go on the high sea and tap and fix his own pipe. Who can do that if you are not connected with the shipping lines? If you are not connected with the companies? Who is shutting down the main flow station for him to put in his own pipe? This is what they are doing in our place. And they are not ready to go unless we kick them out. And to kick them out, all of us must understand what is happening in our land. We must understand that they are exploiting us. We are not saying people should not do business in our place. We are not saying people should not do but they are not doing business. They are ripping us off. They are ripping us. I don't know another adjective to qualify this. They are ripping everything we have. That is the situation in Niger. And let me tell you, it is very, very complicated. Very complicated. One thing our people have to know is what the Americans and the Europeans used NATO and did in Ukraine is going to repeat. That's why they are trying to drag this ECOWAS to see if ECOWAS will be that, that baby boy they can use to manipulate and go proxy so that they can fight in Niger Republic. That is what they are doing. Tinubu himself, for me, he ran so fast and joined the international politics when he had not even picked his cabinet. Now he is trapped. He goes to the war. For me, he will be the biggest coward if he didn't go to that war. Thank you so much, Mazi Chinasa.
We must continue. I think we'll go into a few minutes breaks, Mazi, so that when later we shall open the lines. I think it will be the best so that we open the lines. I think Mazi, it's better. So that people will call in. Yes.
People so can call in now.
Call in and ask questions.
No problem.
Or make useful contributions, please. Therefore,
thank you.
Do not go away as we go into just few minutes break. I know we have taken time, but it is worth it. Because sometimes we must listen. We'll go into a few minutes break, and when we come back, our lines will be opened so that we take calls. Please do not go away. We'll be right back.
Security Council. Indeed, France today remains one of the biggest perpetrators of human rights violations in Africa. And everybody is giving it, the world is giving it a blind eye. United Nations. It is a body that's supposed to be the watchdog for human rights violations. France remains the biggest risk to peace and security in Africa today. And nobody is talking about it. France did something absolutely deplorable. Made the former colonists, because they still are colonized, sign a document which they called the Pact for the Continuation of Colonization. Dig this. On one hand, we're giving you your independence, but on the other hand, sign this document that you are agreeing to continue to be colonized. So two countries said, no way, Jose, we ain't doing this. Guinea and Mali. The French could not understand it. How could an African country dare not want to be affiliated with France? So in their anger, history tells us that they went into those two countries, took everything that they thought they had brought, proceeded to pour concrete into the sewage pipes, completely devastating the two economies. This was also done as a way of letting the other countries know that should you refuse to sign this document, this is the fate that awaits you.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu from Olu Province, and I am here with Mazi Chinasa Nworu, one of the members of the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra. Today is 13th day of August 2023. Therefore, our lines are now opened. Our lines are now opened. And please, let me say this, that we want people mostly to give preference to people that has questions to ask, because we have only 1 hour in order to for these calls. Please, 1 hour only. So you come, please, I beg you, do not start your preamble. Do not enter into any preamble, thanking this and that. Go straight to the point. Be formal. Go straight to the point. Ask your questions, and now you listen to the answer. Because while doing that, we can take maximum calls, please. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal number or the line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Do not forget that we are live also on IPOB Community Radio. We are live on FM 10 CHK 102.1 in parts of Biafra land. Also on social media on Facebook, we are live on multiple platforms, including Radio Biafra House of Service. Therefore, I have callers already lining up. Please, as I said, no much preamble, please. Let me check. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Let me see. Caller on direct line. Are you there? Can you hear me? Please go on straight to your question, if any. Go on. Caller on direct line, please. Sorry, I don't know. This thing is not coming out. Just hold on, if you may. Caller on direct line, hold on. Okay, go on now. Your voice could be heard. Go on. Caller on direct line, please go on. Go on. Yes.
How can we the issue of Sanoneba? Because as far as I'm concerned, the man is really trying to destroy IPOB, but by the grace of Kadama, he cannot try it. So how can we tackle the issue of Sanoneba so that we can die a natural death like the former saboteurs like the before and others? Please.
Mazi, I hope did you start following Mazi? Mazi, did you start this program right? I hope so. Do you? Oh, I don't know. Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Yes, I was cut off. Now I can hear you.
Yes, I saw it. I don't know why. So, you heard what the caller said, although I was trying to interact with him before he went. He's just a caller on direct line. So he asked, how do we treat the issue of Simon Ekpa? You know?
Already, one of the best things to do when people are blackmailing and doing is we have the people who are responding, who is, putting the story straight, who are trying to debunk the disinformation. That is the first thing we have to do. While we are doing this, while we are trying to educate, to correct the disinformation they are peddling around, I have heard and I see a video where he's threatening internal war. You understanding me? The only thing I have to say, you understand me? He should know he's talking to men. He's not talking to kids. This is IPOB. In IPOB we have men. It's not boys. Before he even pronounced correctly IPOB. Because I know some years back he couldn't pronounce IPOB very well. So before he even learned to pronounce IPOB very well, men are here. And we know. The only thing is that now that our leaders have pushed and they make it open, then let us see. Because before we do things while we are trying to clarify those things, the siblings are going lying, passing that we are fighting him for. Now the story is clear. The story is very clear. The story is very clear. If anybody who was saying, oh, we are attacking him that he was fighting for, is the story clear now or not? That's why for me, I don't want to meddle because I believe we have solved this problem years back. But we wait. They push him, oh, he said he declared internal war, there is going to be that. With who? With himself? A criminal? This guy, I feel that I'm a medicinal town, and I'm a white man.
I have a caller on signal. Mazi Akas, please, welcome to the program. Can you hear me, Mazi Akas?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you loud and clear. Good evening from here.
There, Mazi, welcome to the program.
Yeah, thank you so much for, you said we shouldn't thank you, but Mazi, it has been part of our life. When somebody is doing good, we try to appreciate. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, greetings from here. This is Mazi Akas speaking here from Austria, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as IPOB, Austria National PRO. Mazi Nasa, I have a question for you. You are trying to clarify something, but I want you please to make it more clear to our people, because our brother Mazi Madubuko finally got to our leader and tried to bring message for the kind of the world for us to know the position of this great man. And when he said something, and that thing he said was not that too clear for many Biafrans, and I don't know, maybe if you can be able to elaborate it more, because I couldn't understand why our leader would say that he's angry with the DOS because they didn't stop sit at home. I don't know, maybe he was, because when he was trying to give this message, the anger of what this idiotic human being called Eberima is committing in our land, nobody in the right sense of mind will be happy of what this guy is committing through the DSS and Nigerian government sponsoring him to commit crime in our land. So Mazi Nasa, please, I want you to, because in my own, I don't see the reason why Mazi should be angry with the DOS of not stopping sit at home. We did the right thing, but we don't know if that, just as you said, Mazi might be getting different message. Maybe that is the reason why he should be angry with you, because we couldn't understand it. Please, if you can elaborate more on this. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Many people, because of that message, many people are really demoralized. I have seen people who are expressing their anger. How can Bonyendu say he's angry for the DOS that they couldn't stop the sit at home? And if you watch what I say there, I say I am not going to blame Onyendu for using that language, because Onyendu has been misinformed about what is happening in this struggle. For me, since they are not telling him the truth of what is happening in this struggle, for me it's just like they wanted him to lose hope inside that place, because they have told him that everything, we don't speak for him, we don't talk anything about him, we are not, you understand me, we are not discussing about him. I think this is 2 years he sent that message. 2 years plus. Because it was in August. The same August. And I think if we check, today is Sunday. Yesterday, that is 12th, is completely 1 year. Those came and made that announcement. 2 years. He made that announcement. And the Biafrans listened, even though the mistake is that had they allowed us to control what we started. We try to communicate to him, to say, look, we have pronounced this thing, don't because these people have come and met you, the plans of the Nigerian government was even people for not to see you. Allow us to control this thing. But he was being misinformed, telling him that no, that's why he continued, and the man listened and went and called off the sit at home. And the backlash from Biafrans. But those who understood, it was even used to blackmail us. Within that time, his siblings were shouting, he told you to call it off, he called you to call it off. But ask them now, what I want to ask him, can they swear that after they have championed to call this sit at home off, have they gone from the back supporting a Berima to continue doing what he's doing on the sit at home? That is what people just have to ask him. Ask him this question. Have they ever citizens he understood. And I am sure when Mazi Nnamdi comes out, he will listen to the men he left behind. Until he chooses not to listen, that's when we will talk something. But for now, I put everything as somebody in the DSS function. I see if he have less decision to make because he don't have the clear picture. People feeding him with information and not giving him the correct information. Imagine people telling him Chike doesn't close the account in America. Where? The gentleman is there running around how we can manage this trouble. They say he closed in Germany. They say he closed in South Africa. And I hope all those people are hearing. So man, a lot of misinformation. And we wait. And also people should be fear God, as people used to say. If you pay money to bury an IPOB member, you turn around and say you give Chinasa Nworu money. Is coming on the way online. If you bury an IPOB member who fell on the service, who died, and you brought IPOB money and buried him, and you turn around, you want to project Chinasa Nworu as taking money for what? Those people, these are the lies they are projecting there. And these are all misinformation. When Onyendu was there, these are the things he does. We have never invented anything new. It's the same responsibility. People are going to school. September is coming. People, I don't want to even say something. I don't want to say go that area. But, because if I say it, some of you may start looking for where they are and lynch them for what they are doing. But we leave it. Mazi Nnamdi will soon be out, and as soon as it's out, many of these issues will be settled. Then, until then, I consider everything as misinformation. Maybe Mazi Nnamdi will be coming on air in the morning. If somebody wants also, I will ask him to clarify much on that particular side so that all the page on the Aporonia come. Never watching it.
There were Mazi. We continue. Oh, caller on direct line? No, it's off. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Caller on, let me see. Is it WhatsApp? Yes. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? No. Yes, caller on WhatsApp. I'm talking to you. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Somebody calling from 97, please. Can you hear me? Plus 97. I don't know. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? If you are using earpiece, you remove it. You have been waiting since 13 minutes plus. Let me go again to caller on signal. Caller on WhatsApp, as you cannot hear me, it is better you call back. Then caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? There were Mazi, please, you are sounding muffled or somehow. Or if you are using any earpiece, please remove it. Yeah, go on, please. No time.
Thank you. There is this thing I found out in our system. You know, we like to ask and ask. It's good to ask questions, but sometimes you ask questions out of point. You know, and to our leader on the platform, sometimes explanation. When you explain, because one thing about people, if you explain something, he will always ask you a question on top of the one you explain, and you explain, and that's how you keep on explaining. Sometimes we do the needful. I know it's good to explain, but some of the explanations are not really necessary because they will always like to find out what they will ask. Concerning the message our brother and our senior comrade, Mas Benjamin Madbu, release from our leader, where he said the leadership, that our leader is angry with the leadership. We understand that particular explanation. This is him trying to convey a message to tell you the importance of him cancelling that action. That he is even angry with the leadership that they didn't implement the order. Immediately he said it. It's not as if it is anything that is different from what we know. This is something that has to show you that that message is given to you that moment is very important, that you stop whatever you're doing. So don't come and expatiate it for us, please. And when people come on air, they make their very argument, or they want to put their opinion. Let them stop using this word, Biafrans, generalizing it. If it's your opinion, you're in a place that you're trying to air out how you feel about something, say it. Own that responsibility. Don't come and generalize it. Say we Biafrans. No. This might be something you're inside your thinking, and me here, I'm not even thinking towards that direction. So these are some of the points we need to be correcting so that we don't create issues where there is no issue. And my question is this, our leader that is on board, concerning the issue of Niger and the Tinubu, because with what we are looking on ground here, it's as if this war is inevitable because they are pushing so hard for this man. This man is also looking for this opportunity to legitimize his stay as president of Nigeria, because we all know that when he enters into that war, every pending court cases against him will go under based on national security issue. So my question is, Mazi, is there any way this thing will affect our leader, who we know for today is still in the enemy's hand, so that we begin to preempt whatever be the action on time? This is my question. What does me? I come back to listen to
Thank you. Thank you. There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Thank you so much from your narration you make on that particular issue. The question what our leader said is well understood. I think you have added more flavor what I answered. But the side of Nigeria will have multiple effects. Will have multiple effects in anything that is going to happen in Nigeria. And I want to make it very clear, because you know people are very emotional and they talk at a point. Onyendu is coming to court next month. That is just the day they say that is when the law, the judiciary will be back, because I'm sure now they are on holiday, they are annual leave. They will be back by September, and that will be the first sitting, the hearing. It's not that is not the day they are going to give their judgment, if I'm very right, and I'm sure I'm right. That is the day the case is being respected. They will hear the case and now set out the day for judgment. And with what we knew from what we hear from they have a maximum. They can set up a day for mock judgment after 2 weeks, after 3 weeks, but they have a maximum of 90 days to deliver their judgment. So we are hoping all the best. One thing with this issue is that our people fail to understand. Sometimes when we jab the British, jab the Americans, they say don't talk. There are people holding us. You know, sometimes when you want to talk, when they try to level IPOD, the Global Terrorism Index, they made it very clear that some people in the USA State Departments were part of those that lobbied for those things. They lobbied some of them in the State Department, and they lobbied from the UK, Lord Ahmed of Liverpool, prominent among them. Now, if something goes wrong, if Tinubu goes, because he wants to legitimize his presidency, if he goes to this war, I cannot on this radio now tell you what is going to happen, because this is like a game of the chase. Why they play this angle, we have to play. We have to allow the judiciary also, we have to allow our lawyers also to do their own legal job. But for us, we are looking at it from the geopolitics. What will be the effect? like I have told you, the war happens even now. They have not gone to the war, just cutting the electricity from Niger. Niger closing their airspace is already having a very devastating effect on everybody. On Nigerians who are in Europe. It's our people. Our people are in Europe. They will receive it hot. The thing when it happened, it is about IPOD. Now, some of them planning to come. Ask them. Let them confess. How much is the ticket fare? So there might be consequences, but I cannot be able to say it here. But it's as the things as this show goes down, we will try to watch and we try to examine what will be the advantages. Where is it going to affect our leader? And anywhere we found that it's going to affect our leader, we'll also come on air and inform our people. Because the most important thing here is to inform our people, let them have the accurate information, and stop peddling lies with people. Because when they are pushing you, imagine there is a war coming to Nigeria. ECOWAS want to station, and people want us to start talking about no, let them take him and let them talk about those ones. Or somebody want to tell us about sit at home. And the war is at your distance. The Western world want to keep us busy. They want to keep us busy with something so that we cannot be able to focus. That is what they want to do. And we are not going to fall on those tracks. Because we have fought this for 2 years. We need to focus. We need to focus. That is one of the days there, man. So as we move on, if there is anything we see that is going to affect Mazi Chinasa, we will come out here and make it. And even before we come out here to say it, we will make sure that we did something and make sure that Mazi Chinasa is being protected. That is one major thing you have to know. So if anybody thinking that we are not going to stand up if anything goes on, that person is lying. But what we don't want to make our people lose focus on what we want and what we don't want.
I'm here with joined by Mazi Anye. Mazi Anye Kings, can you hear me, please? Go on. Mazi Anye. Mazi Anye, can you hear me? My goodness me. Mazi Anye Kings, in Anihem.
Yes.
Please go on, please go on.
Yes, I'm hearing.
There, well, go on.
Okay.
Time no day.
Yeah, no.
There, well.
Yeah, good evening, dear friends. I'm Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I'm greeting from here. Yeah, having listened to you on the detailed analysis on what is happening in our border and the Western war in Africa. So my question now is, this particular war that the West is pushing for Africa, it's very clear that they are doing this for their own interest, so that they can be able to exploit the resources in Africa and mostly in Biafra. Now, our people are reluctant about this. When I'm talking about the so-called leaders, traditional and political leaders in our land, they are not aware or they are not knowledgeable of what is going to happen. Because while the Russian in the other side, then the West in the other side, when this war is going to happen, it's going to affect our people, and many is going to be a victim. Because these people, when you go and circulate, there are a lot of weapons that these people might like to
protest in Africa, which is not which the Europeans did not allow the protest in Ukraine. They will test it in Africa, and many and our people will be seen become a victim. So my question is now, what is the assurance from the leadership that IPOB is capable of securing our land when this kind of circulation happens? Because we only having hope on the leadership of the on the IPOB, not in only of all these our political leaders. That's my question.
There were Mazi. There were Mazi Nasa.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, I want to make something very clear here. People might be thinking, as long as the Europeans and the Westerners want this war to go ahead. That's why you see, even you see As Algeria talking about that they are going in there to release the man. They're going in there to release him. It's a terrorist attack. They go there and is it Chilini? The Chini said if they try that, he will execute the son. Now it's a very difficult case, and the question we're supposed to ask the Western world who want to go to war in Niger is this: when Mali overthrew their government, why you people didn't go to war? When Burkina Faso did, why you didn't go to war? When Guinea-Conakry did, why you didn't go to war? Why Niger? That's a question we're supposed to ask them. Why Niger? Now, people might be thinking they're going to put up bombs and all these things, and start attacking by air and all this. Wars are fought in different angles, in different phases. Terrorists. Sahel region is full of ISIS. The ISWAP West Africa, they are in those ISIS. While you are waiting the war to go on, Mali and Russia can push all these people down in the porous border, 7 borders between Nigeria and Niger. 7 borders. And I am sure the Sultan of Sokoto do not want to go on exile. The Emir of Kano do not want to go on exile. All of them, Sanusi will not like to go on exile. That is why they will do everything they can, because Niger is normally a place all of them can run to. But now it will be very difficult. They have cut diplomatic ties. There is no more ties between Nigeria and Niger. The embassies have been shut down. Even the Nigerian embassy in Niger, there was a rumor that they wanted to attack them, but I hear that it presently is being protected. Mazi, the IPOB leadership, or IPOB in general, our duty is to make sure, because without having the accurate information to know how it's going, you cannot do anything. We are making the necessary contacts we need to make. We are pushing things in the angle which we are seeing it, with the intelligence we are gathering, to make sure that if anything goes wrong, that our land will be protected. But at the same time, as you are planning, the enemies are planning. Nigeria on one side will be scared if we go to war, Biafra may rise up to strike. All these things, that's why I say it's a game of the chase. We need to be more strategic. We need to be very, very careful. That's why you don't expect us to come and say certain things. As things are going, it's our duty to lobby. Your interest may not be the interest of your enemy. That's why somehow I was not, me personally, that's my personal opinion, I was not happy when our people rose up in Niger, started protesting.
Mazi, not only you. I saw that thing.
They are very stupid set of people.
I'm telling you.
Most of them living in Niger today were chased from the northern part of Nigeria during the Kanu riots. They didn't come down. They ran towards the desert area, and they remained. That's how some of them are doing spare parts business Most of them are people being chased from the Niger, from Kano, from Kaduna, from Sokoto. They ran. And Mazi, one thing people don't understand, you see people living in those borders, they don't bring cars from the Nigerian port. Most of the northerners, majority of the northerners don't pay custom duty for Nigeria. That's what people don't understand. They prefer to pay it to Benin Republic because they pay in Benin Republic. We drove the car up north of Benin Republic, enter from Benin Republic, they go to Niger. From Niger, 7 borders, they enter to the north. They don't contribute even anything. In the south, what I'm saying is something that is happening. Most northerners that import cars don't bring them into Nigeria. They don't pay the custom, they just pay it in Cotonou. They will drove the car in Benin Republic, go to Niger. From Niger, they are not ready even to come into Lagos and take their car driving to the north. No, they go that route. They don't pay anything. They bring in their cars. And that has been their way. And our people who are in Niger Republic quickly come out to protest. Stupid people. Do they know what Niger did to our people during the Civil War?
Good political calculation. They do something out of emotion. Honestly.
They just come out because of the small spare parts they are selling in Niger Republic. They're thinking that when the war breaks out tomorrow, they will be killed because Niger supported Nigeria 100% and massacred Biafran children. If your parents are alive, that they witnessed the Biafran struggle, the Biafran war, they will tell you. They were northerners, tall, they call them Dogo. They were brought in from the north, from Niger in thousands. They came down and massacred our people. People from Niger. So it is not something when you hear something happening, you just rush. First, you have to make your calculation. You hear information. You think. We are not in a quarrel with Niger for anything, but we don't have to stick our head. Because those think what happened to us when our people come out to support in 2016, come out to support what's his name?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump in Igbo. Some of them are still in prison till today. They came out and celebrated Donald Trump this thing, and they are still in prison today. Did Donald Trump finish? From his, did he even care? Did he even? I'm telling you, we have to be very calculative, not emotional. Not emotional.
Foreigners na motor pass na Niger. Come chicken.
What do you want me to say, Mazi? What do you want me to say? They are the one. They are trafficking people from Niger to Libya to all this, and that is what some of them, and they come out, they are the first foreigners in that place to come out to vote. People that they were massacred by the same people. They don't even ask questions. Nobody to educate them. They have to keep silent. This is an international case. This is an international situation. You have to be very calculative. Before you speak, you must make sure you have secured your interest. Without that, you don't speak up for what you don't know about. Mazi, the leadership is following the situation. We are already putting things in order in case of eventuality, because if the war goes down there, it can be 2 ways. Nigeria can still push them down, use that opportunity open, because as long as the oil companies are involved, Biafra land is their target. As they are fighting there, they make sure they suppress us. They will make sure they go down to suppress. They will push down their army to make sure they use that opportunity that they are going to war in Niger to secure their pipeline in Imo State, in Okra, in Owaza, in Obaru, and all the places gases are being stolen and sent down to Europe for their own profit margins. Thank you, Mazi.
There were. I have callers waiting. Let me see who is there first. Caller on signal. You have been there for 16 minutes, going to 17 minutes. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening.
There were.
I can hear you well.
Dodrege.
Mazi Chinasa, Dodrege, my brother. I greet everybody. Mazi Chinasa, please let me just ask this question. I heard when you was doing an analysis about our accounts in Germany, our national accounts, which Madam Nenayanya closed. My question goes like this: did our leader know that Nenayanya closed the national account of IPOB in Germany without permission or without authorization from the leadership? Then our leader is aware of this event. What am I going to use to? Yes. This is my question.
Okay.
This is my question. Please, if you can explain more about that. Thank you, Mazi. This is my question.
Mazi Nasa.
Yeah, Mazi, like I have said here, all the information we are getting, what our leader is saying is that Chike Doziem, he was informed that Chike Doziem closed the account in Germany, Chike Doziem closed the account in USA, Chike Doziem closed the account in Italy, Chike Doziem closed the account in South Africa. That is the information I know our leader is asking, that Chike Doziem shut down the whole account. That is it. So you know one thing, even these accounts, they are all talking. Apart from when we used to send money, but we don't get even response if our money are received or not. We don't even know IPOB, which IPOB member have access to IPOB. No. So it's surprising now. I have to see Kenya and Ekishopo. And I will leave it till, I don't think our leader know. If our leader can be informed that Chike Doziem closed account in America, closed in Germany, closed in South Africa. And so why I'm saying this, so that people will be aware. Because tomorrow this thing will come out, people thinking it's true. People in South Africa can come out and say how their account was shut down. People in America can come out, at least the one of America we were the one defending even the finance. That is not this woman that closed the account. We asked them. At the end of the day, we are shocked to hear that now it is Chike Doziem that shut the account. So, Mazi, if they can tell Onyendu like this, I am sure also they never told him, or they did not tell him or inform him about the national account. I am very, very sure, because I don't ask about those things. It's just when the messages come, I start to become interested. There were,
let me see. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Please go on. There were, Mazi. Go on. Go on. Mazi, I went to somebody that has question. Mazi, mostly, please. You need to stick to instruction. If we have any question, listen to me. Go without preamble. We must be disciplined. Okay? Okay, go on. Please, if you have any question, go on.
Okay, sir. Let's be upfront. Let's also look for the respect. These people have come in. They are agents of what I did in Nasa Nworu. Somebody knows, they have come in. But then I will check you. Everything they did in Nasa Nworu said is completely true. That the whole world wants to kill with their pride. And our leaders have the mind. I will try there. I will wait and attend that. I'm and I have English. Let's pretend the president dead. And let America respect them. Because we are human, we have the eye to this. That is freedom. That is not the rule. So shopping, they are not occupying everywhere. I must account to put nobody with the case. Not the first time I put it, but no one is not to do. They are not nowhere. They are saying, and it's not that. Protect yourself. I'm going to have to know. You tell what it is that right? Let that the president that will say that's the problem. Let him bring that in African. And the people
you very much. Caller on WhatsApp. I didn't know what was happening to the WhatsApp, but it's okay now. It wasn't connecting since.
Hello?
Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. You muted yourself.
Hello?
Yes, caller on WhatsApp.
Okay, yeah, Mazi, good evening.
There we go.
Good evening, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, good evening. I'm so excited to actually be picked up today to ask my questions.
Please, can you introduce yourself? Introduce yourself first, please.
Yeah, okay. My name is Chichi. I'm calling from the United States of America. And am I coming clear though?
Go on, please.
Okay, so I have a lot of questions, but because of time, I'm just going to narrow it down to 3 questions. The first question that I have here is about the new Radio Biafra, and like Mazi Honora and whoever it is that's operating this radio, that they said Mazi Nambikano was the one that gave the authorization for that radio to be opened. Can Mazi Chinasa Nworu, please, can you let us know? Because a lot of people are kind of confused, like asking questions like, how can Mazi give another order, even though we know there's a lot of blackmail and lies that are out there on the social media? So Mazi, do you know anything about this new Radio Biafra? Does it have anything to do with Mazi Nambikano? If you don't know, that's fine. So that's my first question. Then my second question is, I saw you release a memoir, whatever, the memo that you had sent to some man, I forgot the name though, telling him to let the media houses in Nigeria to refrain from connecting the agent provocateurs to the IPOB family. Can you also speak a little bit more about this memo? If they do not pay attention to the warning, is there other mechanisms that the leadership have in place to see that they do what they are supposed to do and separate the IPOB family and the enemies of the struggle? Then my last question is on the Economic Empowerment Day that Mazi Nambikano had talked about on Mondays. I know there's somewhere that I read that he said he's going to say more about it when he comes out, finally. But my question is there something that you, Mazi Nworu, can tell us about that? Is there anything at all that the leadership was asked to do to that effect, so that people do not misunderstand the communication between the state at home that has been dead years ago and this new economic empowerment? Thank you so much, Mazi, and God bless you.
Well, thank you. Mazi Nasa.
Mazi, let me thank you, my sister, for asking this question. Mazi, and my sister, in IPOB, we maintain a particular structure. If you know about anybody can form a radio, depending what you think. I could remember in 2016, Clifford Urania, they wanted to open a radio. They said Uchemefo did not want to give them a password or something for them to broadcast. Onyendu was still in Kuje prison. I don't forget that day. I was somewhere here. It was 6 in the morning or 7 in the morning in this region, and I was communicating with Onyendu that time. He was talking about this radio, and the people went and they set up their own Radio International. And everything get lost. Then at the end of the day, that time was when we are trying to expand the radio. We want people to broadcast from all that this thing that is happening now with December. Some people wanted their own radio. They wanted their own radio. They said it's Radio Biafra International. So they went their way. They make their logo. Then come during the time of Uchemefo also. You remember Radio Biafra most times when Onion was coming on air was having too much problem. Attacks until IPOB Community Radio was also set up as a backup in case Radio Biafra have a problem. IPOB Community Radio, all this with the blessings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not inform us officially that he have opened any radio, he did not tell us. We are not aware. Diplomatically, he didn't tell us, no, I'm opening another radio. But you ask yourself a question. Is it Tarineni that has been expelled from IPOB that is anchoring a radio, a new radio? It's Ikechukwu. And those things, Biafrans will decide. Because I know that according to our oath, they say that we must be, we must be subject, to the Biafra struggle to man. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also have to be obedient to the Biafran people. When he comes out, it is not somebody, let me say, there are certain decisions that will be taken in IPOB. And like I'm saying it on air, some of us will say, I am done for now. It doesn't matter. Other people, let them try. You understand me? It's a very simple thing. In a government, there are people, when they bring them in government with you, you can say, I will not work with these people. You resign honorably. It does happen. So I will leave it on that. We don't know anything about the radio. And somebody like me, not interested to know about the radio because I know it goes against the principle of what we are doing. That's to show you that the attempt to have their own radio did not, to hijack the IPOB, Biafra, Radio Biafra, did not start today. It did not start. It started the moment they arrested the kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They wanted to take away the radio because imagine if our radio was in the hands of this Chief Eberima, in this Prime Minister hand. All these things he's doing, will be doing, of course. It cannot happen because Mazi Former will just take him off the air. They want a radio. They want to create their own this thing and be talking. From day one, they want a radio. They want their own platform. They want to. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu want to. The Kanu want to be in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He saw himself as the next person in line. That is, when I have sent that message to him, is this a family business? He said no, and I take that word. That's why I continue. If he tell me it is a family business, tomorrow I step down from this struggle. Because I did not come for a family struggle. I came for the Biafran people. They want a radio. They saw the Biafran struggle. For them, it is a source of making money. For them, it is business. They have nothing to contribute in this struggle apart from ask them. Apart from money. What else have they contributed in this struggle? What are they doing in this struggle? Apart from money. What else are they doing? What else are they doing? Nothing. When people are caught and put in detention, how many people can they bring out? How many? Nothing. So, the radio is not our problem because we have a secure platform where we are spreading the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. Let them continue to talk. We are not worried for anybody to open a radio. Uchemefo came up. He started his own radio, Biafra, the new human rights radio. They are still talking there. They are still talking. Are you hearing? They will talk. They are free. But they will make stupidity of themselves because for we are moving forward. Radio Biafra is where we worship. Radio Biafra is where we disseminate information about the restoration of Biafra. So we are not worried for anybody. That's why I told you anything can happen because Onyendu is being misinformed that IPOB have abandoned him. Nobody talks about him again. The IPOB media don't talk about him. They were informing Onyendu, I'm saying it already, that it is only a Beriba. That was what they were doing, that is talking about him. The siblings of Onyendu were passing this communication to him. That the IPOB leadership, IPOB media warriors, nobody talk about it. They passed this information. Can they swear they were not passing this information? Can they? They cannot swear. Just because they want to destroy the leadership. So for that, they can also say anything and go and open a radio. But we leave it when Mazi Chinasa comes out. With time, they will understand. It's a man that will listen before he takes any decision. Then when he comes out and said, no, I want this radio, this is real, then we ourselves will also know what we do. Nobody is holding us in the struggle. We came voluntarily, and if we feel what we are doing is not being needed, we will give a bow. Other people continue to do it. That is the struggle. But one thing is sure, we are not going to abandon the struggle because of these riffraffs, these inconsequential human beings, greedy people who have taken this struggle as a personal business, taking it to harass, seduce women, destroy people, girls because of their selfish interest. We are not going to allow that to happen. We have come here and we make sure on this platform our people will get the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. And after we have come and gone, as our leader has said, people will wish that people like this will come again. And the second point you spoke about, talking about people, I'm not sure whether I'm getting it right.
No, it's about the memo about agent provocateurs or something like that.
The memo that Onyendu just released?
I think so.
Yes, I'm sure. He said, what are we doing to make sure that we separate these agent provocateurs from? We have been doing a lot before now about these agent provocateurs. That's why there are certain things we know. When it comes to the table of the DOS, we said no. We are not saying no because of what? It's because we have some information about that. Maybe before you even come, we are aware of that. This is a leadership that if something comes to Mazi Chinasa from another angle, and if it concerns me or where I am overseeing, he will contact. He will say, please, can you look at this? We'll tell him, oh, this person, we know about him. It goes through the media. Mazi Chinasa will be contacted. We will investigate. We don't take information just. So for the agent provocateurs, we have kept them where they belong. They have tried I don't know whether people knew that before, if the DOS is having meeting, some people in the DOS will open the line of a meeting, a very sensitive meeting DOS is having, and third parties will be listening to it. Third parties. Is it right? I want to ask everybody listening. A struggle of this magnitude, that the DOS will be called for a meeting. Somebody, saboteurs, agent provocateurs, because they want to destroy the leadership. They will be doing what? Transmitting our meeting to a third party. We don't even know. Before you finish meeting, some of them will be using it to rant on the social media. Some of them will, even to the point, meeting will finish. Some of them will have the impetus to call Chief Edoziem. I heard what you people discuss in the US. Why should you do that kind of thing? This is absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Maybe they can come as a Chief Edoziem. And pull his tongue. I will do that. We are in a struggle where any decision we make, it has the consequences. Also, we somebody have just reminded me about the memo we gave to the media house. Yes, this memo, before even our leader bring out the handwriting, I think that memo had been released to the public. Even before our leader brought his written message, before our leader gave in a cage, Mazi Doziem wrote them, and that document was sent through DHL to them, telling them to stop linking the Birima group with IPO, because we have done it. If you found out Daily Post, we are going to blacklist Daily Post, because there is something we are working on. Daily Post, because we found out that if this criminal make a tweet, if he threatens Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have somebody in Daily Post who is promoting what he is doing. Daily Post, we are going to come out of them. Just let us finish what we are doing. Daily Post will be banned, and people unsubscribe Daily Post from this evening. No Biafran will be allowed. We are going to bring out a memo. People will not buy any newspaper called Daily Post in Nigeria. Any Biafran. It will be blacklisted. Because we realize that Daily Post, they have their connection in Daily Post. That even if he tweets an insult, like Mazi Nnamdi gave the instruction, he will insult Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Daily Post will be the one to take it and promote. Daily Post is the first person to publish anything he is writing. As crime is going on, it's Daily Post that will tell you he is not the one responsible for the crimes that is happening in Biafra land, and with no evidence, with no anything. But when we are telling the world, we are giving them evidence. What is happening? We are seeing it on the video. You see them. These things are things we have done a lot, trying to stop all these people linking IPOB. If you could remember some months back when I came on air, I told them, if you take Biafra flag again, and we are ready. We have already instructed Biafrans even to buy Nigerian flags and keep. If they use Biafra flag to display with criminals, there will be a burning of Nigerian flag, or in 100 and something countries. We will put up a day to burn Nigerian flag and they desecrate the flag. If they dare use the Nigerian flag to place these criminals, to show the world the Biafrans are criminals, if they dare it, and we are watching them very, very carefully, because we have asked people, buy Nigerian flag, keep it. Any day you see, we will flood the social media with burning of Nigerian flag. I think the Nigeria was just crying a few days ago, asking people from Niger, please don't burn our flags. They were begging people in Niger, please don't burn Nigerian flag. You see, it's spelling them. Imagine when IPOB will take up that. And since that time we said that, they have reduced by parading these criminals with the Biafran flag. The letter, the memo given to them, we waited for them for a change. If you look at the date, it's long time that memo had been given to them, and they are not doing anything. That's why the leadership make it public. That's to show you what we are doing, even behind the scene, trying to stop them from linking. But we have realized it is not enough, because they are being sponsored by the government. They are being sponsored. They know what they're doing. They know they are using him. It is the same Daily is calling and calling him the Prime Minister. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been there. They never call him the Prime Minister of Biafra. They don't call him. They don't call him. Even it's difficult for them to call him the leader.
Mazi, do you remember we started simple name director.
Thank you.
Director.
We started even, they refused. Even if they call him Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they will call him leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra. Are you understanding that? Leader of the proscribed indigenous people. You remember in the court last time when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it is not proscribed. He's not a leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra. He's the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. Some of them twisted it that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have denied IP Biafra in the court.
But this person, they call him the Prime Minister of Biafra government in exile. This is what Nigerian newspaper is writing. Because they are being paid to project him. You see their flyer, he put himself, the same thing he did is what Tony, something, I don't know, Tony Moye or was doing. He was doing it in UK and this thing. We put Ojukwu, put Nnamdi Kanu as leaders. He is now the Prime Minister. Eperima is doing the same thing. He put Nnamdi Kanu, he's leader of indigenous people of Biafra. He is the Prime Minister of Biafra. You understand the point? So, we are doing these things. And we are not going to end only by the media. We have other clandestine ways we are handling these issues that cannot be discussed even on the social media or on the radio. It is left for the leadership. We know, because the more you say what you have, the more they go to counter it. You're supposed to know that people, sometimes it is the government agent come and focus. What are you people doing? They want to push us to say what we don't supposed to say, because they are searching for information. Their agents are everywhere. If you say you did something, you can also say, give evidence of what you did. You can also say, I'm giving evidence. But these ones, they just talk and claim things they don't even know about. When they see something on social media, Mazi, are you sure my voice is coming out? People are saying my voice is not coming out. Please, can you confirm?
Mazi, your voice is coming out, please.
Okay.
Your voice is coming out crystal clear, please. Go.
Yeah. Okay. So at the end of the day, my sister, we have things we are doing. We cannot share it. Even if you put your hands into our stomach, we can never vote it out because it is subject to sabotage. Immediately, our people have now seen sabotage as a source of income. They have seen it as something they do with pride. And for that reason, and finally, you spoke about the
economic empowerment the day.
Economic empowerment, yes. I'm not going to go deep inside it because the leader have already instructed that it's as soon as he comes out, he will unveil that program. But it's a kind of putting awareness in the mind of our people that this day, Monday, that people have tried to use to destroy everything we are doing, should be seen as a day to empower our people so that they can go back in business and do things. Don't see it as a day of sit at home. There are plans which are not made very clear to us, but he has given us instruction that this particular empowerment day will be a day our people must take much serious, in their businesses. And as soon as he comes out, that he will unveil. So if he said he's going to unveil it when it comes out, needless for the leadership to come to talk about that program, he said he's going to unveil. I
will take these two callers that are standby or have been standing by. Caller on Signal, you have been here since 26 minutes, going to 27 minutes. Caller on Signal, please go on. Caller on Signal, go on, please. Go on.
Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, caller on Signal.
Can you hear me, Mazi? Can you hear me?
Yes, it's okay now.
Is it better now?
Yes, it's better.
Okay. Yeah, I'm calling from Lagos. My name is Justin. I'm calling from Lagos. My name is Justin. Although most of the questions I want to ask, Mazi Chinasa have addressed most of them. Then, but there's one observation, although I don't know if that has been discussed on the radio. We have something about of the connection of Mazi Barrister Aloy Ejimako before this recent incident about his meeting with the prophet when prophet visited Eastern region. You know, so it's after that visiting.
Which prophet? Sorry. Which prophet?
In-law of Mazi Namkano. The in-law of Mazi Namkano when he visited Nigeria, yes. And both of them meet at Eastern region. It's after their meeting that all these issues of Aloy Ejimako being compromised started up, you know. And another one incident that happened at Imo State, and my cousin brother was involved, so he was arrested and detained. Now this group is formed by Opos Odema. They are SAS members, but they changed their name to something Tiger Squad. And my brother make it known to me. Can you hear me, Mazi? My brother make it known to me that every blessed day they keep killing our youth, they keep killing our brothers in that station, that Tiger Squad, which was before SARS. They just changed the name, rebranded the name. So he was detained there for 3 months because he carried someone along the line. He's an Okada member actually. So along the line they caught maybe the guy that he was carrying with an exhibit. So because of that he was detained illegally. And during that period, he said that every blessed day they keep killing our Igbo youth, our brothers in that area. I want you to address this issue, and this needs to be taken serious because from all the things that he mentioned, I mean, a lot of people are getting killed in that environment.
There were Mazi. Mazi Nasa.
Yes, Mazi Chinasa. For just to address this issue our brother just raised, what is happening in Imo State is something, you know, sometimes it looks like a fairy tale. It looks like a fairy tale because people cannot believe. Our brother Mazi Madubugu gave Mazi Namdekano a tip, just a tip. He told me when he said this to Mazi Namdekano closed his ears. He is shocked that such a thing is happening in our land. He's not happy. But these are the things we are shouting, the killings. Like our brother said, yes, the Tiger Squad is the former SAS. They changed them names. I said it on radio that most of them have a special cell in the Imo State government house. He holds the key. And one Yoruba guy they call Ola is the head for that thing. Most of them holds the key. This way he puts special people. He makes sure no way kill anything he wants, he does to them. In Imo State, many youth have been killed in thousands. By the military, by the police, this Tiger Squad, by Yebubago, and by the criminals also operating in that vicinity. The killing is not carried out by only one group of people. It is multiple killing from different angles. The military are killing, the criminals are killing, the Yebubago are killing, the police and the general task force, they are all killing. They are killing. It's a death field, especially in Olo. And these are the things we were fighting against. You know, there are something people don't understand. If everybody could remember one boy they called Ejima that was arrested and paraded by Opos Odema. If I go deep on that topic, I say it on radio here. People, because of money, they sold every information they know about IPOB to Opos Odema just to get money from him. And then as the information I got, I think they have put Ejima and his brother on execution list. They will execute them. These are people that we try to remove them from doing that because they were people that were convinced by Ekperima and this group. They started working with thought to tell them this is not what IPOB is all about. We tried to prove them out, but they were still stuck. And they were still stuck. And they're not this only Yoruba man. There is also another Igbo guy they call Chief. He's his assistant of this Sola. They control that mortuary cell in the GSS. Kill, butcher our people. The killing in Olu cannot be described. And you ask yourself, for what reason? And there is something they are doing now, which this is going to bring problem in the coming days, because if the governors did not step into this subject and they call back these people, it will be a very big problem in Biafra land any moment from now. This attitude that the military and the police, they are any youth they see on the road, they ask them to remove their shirts. If they see any mark on you, you are gone. Every car, they will stop every car, even tattoo. Many youths are disappearing, and we know in our tradition there are people they have normal mark in their body due to maybe where they come from, due to traditional things they do in their place. They have natural mark on their body. People, there are many things that gives reason for people to put marks on their body. Now, any youth they found with a mark on his body, you are gone. So if you are not seeing your brother that has some mark on his body for some time, no phone, nothing, start looking for him faster because they might have killed him. They stop cars on the way. But I've never seen where they kill Yoruba people because of their marks. I've never seen where they kill Hausa people because of the marks and the juju, the Quran they tie on their waist, on their hand, everything. They don't kill them. And they have with dagger. Nobody kills them. But now in Igbo land, any youth with a mark on his body, likely you may not find him again. So Mazi, all these things are what Hope Uzodimma is bringing. And as election is coming very close in Imo State, as he wants to go back, you will see people will still go to eat with this devil because they want to get money from him. He is ready to buy them. He is ready to do anything, and they are ready to take money. If you are an IPOB member, you know how we have suffered the debt. You have this, you have the mind. Looking at what Biafrans are suffering all over, you have the heart to collect money from people. When they ask you, you say, he did not give me the money to stop what we are doing. He gave me for transport. Transport to go home. And you misbehave. You don't know you are doing the work of the criminal. The money, even the money they are collected, they don't know these people before they give them that money. They will take it to one shrine. They take the money. I'm telling you people what is happening. Therefore, why he used it in the state. And kill the ones that he killed. The senior brother of Devil will carry money in bags, going to IPOB family members, handing them over money. And I can tell you, all the people that the money was given, many of them are killed today. Some of them are in prison. Some of them are, all of them, that almost, they try to overrun the body state, but they don't know IPOB is powerful and unpredictable. We are seed, we are a tree, you cut us, we germinate again. They thought after they have sent all the people to prison, all the coordinators, the ones that were very, very disobedient, the ones that were claiming they were collecting money, not knowing that they all trapped. And that is what is putting many of them in the prison. And some of these our boys in Imo State, in the where they are going to collect those things, they fall into problem. What is happening in Imo State is something we want people to rise up. And we are looking at Iwanya model now. Sometimes we want them to rise up because these are all political prostitutes. They are there. They will not say anything. You know, most of them is killing people. They won't say anything. Now, what he is doing now, after killing the youth, you see what he's doing. After killing our youth now, he's empowering them with, you understanding me, 100,000 naira in the 27 local government in Imo State. He will tell you take 100,000. After you have killed, what will 100,000 naira do for you? That is the empowerment. You see, now they have heard that's why we don't want to announce. Maybe they have heard our leader talk about empowerment. You see, they have run. They have gone in the back now, giving you 100,000 so that he will tell them I'm the one making the empowerment. Now they cannot have talked about empowerment. Now, most of them might have gone another route. He's giving you tonight in the 27 local government in Imo State. He says he's empowering them with 100,000. This is what we are going through. This is what we are passing through. Never you believe that all of them, they have any good thing against this struggle. Deep in their hearts, they want this struggle to be destroyed. Deep in their hearts, they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to remain in detention since they could not kill him. Deep in their hearts, you know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tried to be diplomatic. He told you that nobody in Igbo land, this is the people that facilitated his adoption, the British, Nigerian government, Kenyan government. This is being diplomatic. Being diplomatic. Nigerian government cannot operate without some people. And we know that. But we leave it for that. Because some of them who participated in the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some Igbos, they are still scared. They don't want to talk. They are afraid if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out, maybe he will come after them for what they have done. So we try to be diplomatic. Mazi in Imo State, he said, fight everybody. Fight is not going to fight. When voices are risen from different quarters, so that when we now carry out actions, it will do what? It will come in synergy with what people are saying. If IPOB is trying to do something, some criminals on one side is using the name for criminal activities, for other things, it will be counterproductive. And that is what the Nigerian DSS have managed to orchestrate in our land through their paid agent in Finland, whom they are using. Imagine somebody just changes like a tissue paper. Today, imagine ESN. All of a sudden, they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He told you now he is ESN. That ESN was formed with Simon Njoku. He switched the name, and people believed him. From there, he became the spokesperson. The spokesperson he picked up was what Kalonta and their group. That was the first promise they gave him. He grabbed the spokesperson. After he became the disciple. From disciple is the one he cheated all of you before he became the prime minister now. All of these things. Now he left the ESA. He is now the Biafra Liberation Army. He is. Can you people even take and see what is happening? So all these things are things our people also are part of this problem. In Imo State, some of our boys are part of this problem, and in some of our Igbo youths, because number one, they have made themselves available for these governors to be used. Most of the people fighting against Hope them also in his solo are boys that he used during election. Have we all forgotten that Hope Uzodinma was one senator? The Ejima that Hope Uzodinma got. They have the same grandmother, they come from the same place. Ejima is the rainmaker for Hope Uzodinma during election period. During election period, Ejima is his rent maker. When he's going some places, he will draw rent for him. That's Ejima he got. Because when he after work, he became this, not politicians now, they will abandon him. That one was very angry with him and joined groups, they started fighting him. So all these things are the boys that make themselves available. Most of us in IPOB today, why IPOB is still strong is because some of us have never associated ourselves with politics, with Nigerian politics, with elections. We have never done anything for them. We have never come close, no business. I am proud to say that. I have never voted in Nigeria before. I have never joined with any politician. Yes, before the struggle, I know some people for business purposes and all these things. But as soon as we are in this struggle, I know how delicate it is. Most of us don't do anything with them. So my brother, who is talking about in Imo State, it is an issue we're supposed to sort out. Everybody must rise up. Your brothers, all of them, share the information you have, because without information, we cannot be able. But be assured that Hope Uzodinma have killed our people. We have killed them to the point that, we can never forgive Hope Uzodinma. It may be, you know what is paining me is that Hope is doing all these things, and the people like the siblings of Onyendu have something to do with him. That is very shocking for me, and I'm shocking for many other people. What will they even talk with somebody massacring our people? Look at Imo State. Look at the way our people are being massacred. And have you ever seen them talk against that guy? Have you ever seen them talk against anything? We that are spending our time talking, we are the one they are blackmailing and saying all kind of things. Mazi Chinasa, I will leave it here so that we will come into the end of this program.
I'll go to the last caller. He has been here. Almost up. Caller, almost up. Please go on. Can you hear me? Thank you for waiting for 37 minutes. Going to 38 minutes. Go on, please. You'll be the last caller. Go on, please.
All right. Mazi, I greet you. I'm not going to take much of your time. But I have a little bit contribution and then one question to ask. My question is, as we are fighting to restore our development of Biafra, and we have many challenges. And one of the challenges that we have is internal enemy. I have many friends. Let me introduce myself, please. My name is Mili Malugo. I'm calling from United Arab Emirates. In UAE, here I am. I have many friends of Afghanistan. And I always ask them, how do you people prevent yourself from Americans, the rebels in your land? They told me a lot of things. They did. That they slaughter a lot of rebels, saboteurs, to make sure that they achieve their aim. Now, in this struggle, we know that one of the challenges that we have in this struggle is internal enemy. Many of our people took evil deed as their occupation. Many of our people took saboteur as their occupation. And whenever they saw their followers succeed in sabotaging, you will see others joining. So, my question is, do we have any way that we take care of all these things? Because struggle is not an easy thing. Because the most challenge that we have today is HODs stand. How do you people allow only for one person to be overseer of account of a whole nation? It never done. Even in a local meeting in village, about 3 to 4 people will be signatories to the account of that very organization. Talking of a account of a nation to one particular person to be in charge. It has never done. So my question is, when you people are organizing everything about this struggle, why do you allow one single person to be signatory and to be overseer of account of a nation? Arrest my case.
There were. Mazi Chinasa, please, you continue, and from there you continue to your closing remarks, please.
Okay, Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, yes, there is something you said, and that question, at this particular point, some of us were not really looking beyond who was having IPOB money. As long as things we are doing was moving, we were not. I can tell you, we are not interested. What we want is and it was under the supervision of Mazi Chinasa Nworu. There was nothing to question when he was there. But we realized that after the rendition of Mazi Chinasa Nworu, that people use the money to hold us ransom and tell you they don't listen to anybody. When you don't listen to Chikedozie, you want Mazi Chinasa Nworu to listen to you. You don't listen to the US. You want a coordinator from another country to come and obey you when you don't. You know, things don't work. If one of our brother, he said, anybody who tell you that he's independent, don't even tell me I'm independent. All of us in this struggle, in our departments, we handle only to inform us that we are independent. But it doesn't give us the room to go out there to misbehave. It doesn't give us the room or format to come out and say, Chikedozie, you cannot ask me what I do in the Navy, I'm independent. Because the hands cannot ask the legs, what are you doing here? Neither with the head or the tongue ask the neck, what is your duty here? All these things, we have learned something. And on that case, I would like Mazi Chinasa Nworu comes out. Those issues can be addressed. Biafrans can raise these concerns, and we're going to put it on the table for him so that people will feel more comfortable. Because in his absence, there are loopholes. There are things people have seen, and it is not very, very encouraging. And I hope he's somebody that gives listening to ears to things. And when he comes out and he see where their friends are making their argument, he will look also in that direction. And that is what I have to say on that area. But I want to also, in my conclusion speech, let me tell our people one thing. Everybody should know that this sit at home have been cancelled by Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Even though the criminals who are benefiting seriously, because they are using that sit at home as a day of kidnapping, a day of snatching cars. Even that they know people will sit at home on Sundays. From Sunday evening, you see them attacking the people from that angle. They will go and attack people from that angle, causing all kind of problem. You people knew that from what people are doing sit at home, another group started issuing another order in Delta State. You know, that is why when you see crime, you have to stop them before. As they are using sit at home to rob and do all kind of criminal and heinous crimes, there is another group that came up in Opanam, in Delta State. They call themselves Shabbat people. Every Friday evening from 4 o'clock, they started beating people chasing everybody to go in that it is Shabbat. On Saturday, you dare not come out. They whip and beat people mercilessly. They were brandishing guns in Opana. And on Sunday, they dare not see anybody open the church. They started using the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But most of you did not know about this. Try to curtail it as we can, and told them, this is not what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents. They took the religion part, they wanted to use it. They said everybody in Okanam must change their religion to become Shabbat. They make it every Saturday that you don't go out, everybody stayed inside. These are the days our people are using to destroy this struggle. They chased away some pastors from the communities. Why are they gathering all this problem? For IPO. Because people don't want to fall in line. We are not expecting everybody to fall under the structure, but what we are saying, listen to the voice of those who are leading this struggle. We know better than you. I can tell you that. We know better than you. When we try to stop the sit at home, have every one of you forgotten that we were called names? They said we took bribe from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We took bribe from the governors to call up the sit at home. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was also shouting about it. We call up the sit at home. They were among the people who accuse us that we took money, we do this to somebody to cancel election. Have all of you forgotten about Nelly? Have you forgotten what they were shouting? That we call up sit at home? Why do we forget so easily? The blackmail was top notch. And most of you believe them. There's Madugugu, some people blackmail Madugugu that we took, they say how many billion? And every member, Mrs. Serewa, have you people forgotten her? She was gallivanting everywhere. We took money from 9 billion, 50 billion from the politicians to call off sit at home and all these things. We endure, even on those things, even the Erima. And we took money, every one of them accused us. And they were the people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent the message, telling them that we should call up the sit at home. Everything was just to make sure that they blackmail the leadership. But today, after 2 years, finally, the message that was sent to them for over 2 years finally came out on the limelight. And today, some of them do not. You see them having their tails between their two legs, walking away as if they don't know about this sit-at-home issue. But in conclusion this evening, dear friends and all the lovers of freedom, I want to make certain clarifications, and I want to make certain, want to dish out some warnings to people. We have come a very long way. If you want to destroy this struggle, we're not going to give you that chance. Especially when we tell people to wait, because investigations need to be thoroughly carried out before actions are being taken. And this evening, I am sending this message to the Abia Command, the ESN Abia Command. I am sending this message in particularly those in Abia Central. People that the leadership have taken over that issue that is happening there, and we are warning you from this evening. We do not want to hear any more problem This issue, people have been assigned and they are coming to handle this issue. We are not going to tolerate where people go to where men are gathered and you started causing problems. Exposing your fellow men, because it is from that problem you are causing, the enemies will step in. Enemies will step in. They will now send people who will come and they will tell you, before you understand, you are down. And they say, the leadership have done you this because when there is issues, there are things you may not agree. It doesn't mean that you are not right. There are things that may happen. It doesn't mean that you are right. But when we ask you, wait, because people have been assigned to take over that problem and address it, and you don't want to wait. And I'm using this opportunity this evening to call the Abia Command and the Biafra Land Commander to give a serious warning, and if those in Central Abia is listening, that we don't want any insubordination. That particular issue has been taken over by the leadership, and we are doing our on-the-ground investigation to know certain things, and the decision will be taken. But what we are not going to tolerate is people coming to where people are gathering, causing problems, going places all invited, and trying to make the enemies to know our presence. This will not be tolerated. I am making it very clear this evening. And also, I'm using this opportunity to tell the Abia Command to be on a very high alert. Some criminals being pursued in Imo State. They are trying to relocate in Niger. Most of the criminals that are being pursued in Imo State and in Anambra are finding their way towards Abia State, and we want everybody in that state to be on alert. I am making it very clear this evening that we are not going to allow these criminals, as they are being dealt with in other states. Some of their remnants are trying to run down to other places to continue in their criminal activities. Also, we are calling upon all the communities, villages, the PGs, do not, if people come to your community and asking you that they are ESN, they are IPOB, that they have come to settle in your community, please do not do so. Because if IPOB needs to be in any forest, we have our channel we use to communicate. We will speak also to the people in that community. At least somebody like me can be part of those who will address the issue. But if some group of people come that they are ESN, they are IPOB, do not give them that opportunity, because that is how the criminals are coming. We said this thing when they were entering Okibe. Some of them did not hear Aruchukwu, they did not hear. They allowed them, they are giving oath, even to pastors who refuse. They come inside the community, before you understand, they start administering oaths to all of you, making sure that you will not say all of you, they hold you people down with oaths. That is what they are doing in Okibe, in Aruchukwu. As the criminals are running away from other places, they are now moving to other states. And this, we must all be on alert. We must all be on alert, because in as much as these people have used the name of IPOB to commit crimes, kill our people, destroy things in the name of Mazi Chinasa, even there are some of them now circulating audio messages that they don't care that Mazi Chinasa is not going to stop them. You know, when when you hear them talking, you will find out that these people are just born criminals who are looking at that avenue they will use to commit crimes in Biafra land. I do not want our people to relax and say, yes, they said it is no more. No, the job is not yet over. Like I said at the beginning of this program, the Nigerian government have realized that all the agent provocateurs and their infiltrators have failed. They are grooming a new set of people. They are going, all those things they are doing now is just what they will use to delay the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Everybody should know that just a month to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case, just a month to his case, people come and put 2 weeks sit at home. And he's telling you they sit at home, nobody sat at home. He's telling you after that he's going to put another one because the people he's working for told him, continue to push, they need to talk about it, it doesn't matter. Let them we put fears everywhere. That is what they are telling him. And this guy, I've never seen a dummy like him. When they throw one word, I don't know, people are not observant of how they operate. When something is happening now, you will see him when he got a shock of himself. So they have a discussion. They tell him, no, go this side. He run on the social media. He tell you, I do like this, like that, to show you he has no capacity. He don't know what is happening in IPO. He has no information. That's why you see him now dishing out threats. They dish out and tell you they will do this. I have said this thing before. This is a freedom fighting movement. This is IPOB. You don't come outside and you tell us what can you do. People who have tried this nonsense, some of them are not living to tell the truth. In as much as we allow people to express like we do express our own opinion, in as much as people have, but when you do things that will lead to loss of life, when you do things that will lead to killing of our people, I'm telling you, we are not those kind of people you will threat and we just run away. We are not those type of men. For people to come out there telling you we will do this, we will do that, one thing is that we don't do entertainment. We don't do content creation. Any word that comes out of your mouth, we take it serious. We are not those people you will do this. You say, "I joke." Oh, no, there is no joke in what we are doing. So draw with God. Before you come out on social media and talk rubbish, draw with God. Draw with God before you start talking rubbish. Most of you, there is the one they call, he say his name is Ejiman Gwakwala. He's already in the bush with Tempo, staying there to threaten our brother. We know where he is. And you are there threatening how you will kill this person, kill Barrister Jofo, kill this person, kill this person. Just your voice, we know who you are. We praise you and we know. Tomorrow now, as you are threatening you are going to kill Jofo, kill Jefu, kill Madubuku, kill everybody. And only you, Sadiq King, okay? They are pushing you now to go. If something happened to you now, they turn around and cry more than any other thing. Why we are saying this? All of you are talking now. You are making noise. We are not making. Some of you, we are living beside your house. We are watching you. Why I'm saying this? We are radio because we have no place we are going. If that is what all of you want, because we have reached where we cannot go back, only to go forward. Forward is only the option we have. has to be very careful. I want us to be refocused. You have seen what is happening in the north today. You see the northerners, the Hausas. They are raising the Russian flag in the northern part of Nigeria. That means the Niger president, the coup leader, has signaled. So automatically Nigeria to go walk from that axis is very difficult. We have to be very careful. Everything we are doing, we have to watch out. Our people must be very, very careful. Because when we talk, people think we are playing. They say this, Chinasa Nworu is telling you what will save you. Because you don't know why you are not. Some of them will say, oh, some of you that are even shouting out, oh, yeah. Do you think if you see me on the road, you think, if I talk, can you talk? But we are in a free world. Everybody can talk. You speak for yourself. There is no problem. But when what you are talking now will be a threat of my life, my brother, I am not that type of person. They don't intimidate me. They don't intimidate us. If you don't know, you know it today. We don't do content creation. We don't do entertainment business. We are in for a business to restore Biafra. So all this rubbish you people are doing, freedom for Biafra exceeds all those things. It's more bigger, way bigger than all these things. Therefore, fellow Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, I've come to the end of this particular program, and I will try my best to come online next time. I will not take this long before I come online again, because at this particular time we must continue to educate our people. But if you still have the time to wake up early in the morning, for those of you in Biafra land, Mazi will be online by 7:30 a.m. in the morning under the program of Hausa and Radio Biafra Hausa service. Mazi Chineke. He will be there to give also more briefing as somebody who went after 2 years and had a discussion with our leader and clear certain doubts. Just what he's going there to do is a normal briefing. It's not a program to go and ask questions. Remember, we are strategic in how we deliver our messages. Some messages is to deliver it, not to be asked questions. Some messages you can ask questions. Remember, our leader is in the hands of the DSS. He's in the dungeon. As I'm speaking this night, and many of them are listening, they are putting up one to one. They are connecting every dot. And that is how. As an they connect every dot, everything we do. They know how we are moving. They know where we are going. They know everything. But why IPOB is more sophisticated and complicated for them to understand is that the men who are leading this struggle are men of high integrity. Forget about how we look. We do not need to be millionaires or anything. But these are men. Some of them have pursued for
Mazi, are you still there? I don't know why this connectivity problem is not from me. I need to bring you back to conclude. You are at the verge of conclusion, but you have to conclude honestly. We must continue. We must continue. Do not forget that you are listening to the voice of Mazi Chinasa Nworu, today being the 13th day of August 2023. I don't know what happened, and I think it's from his connectivity. Because the thing just tripped off. And I'm trying to bring him. He's not online. He keep on telling me he's not online. So, but we must continue because the Biafra struggle and restoration is not child's play. That is what he was saying. It's not content creation. Kabia cinema, so that people will watch, you know. So please, you know, our people are emotional. That is why they are always drawn to jokers. We are sentimental. Mazi Chinasa, please go on, please. I don't know what.
Mazi, sorry, I didn't know my network just cut off.
Yes.
I didn't know, so I was speaking. I don't know where I stopped. The place you heard me last.
No, you are just continue from anywhere because you are talking about just generally the struggle. Go on, please.
Okay. So Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. For those who are additional threats against our brethren all over the world, both at home, we have taken note. We don't take any threat very lightly. That thing is what everybody has to know. All of you who are making voice message threatening, we know, we already know. And we are also on alert for many of you. IPOB members and IPOB leadership are not the type of people you can harass, you can intimidate. Anything you are doing, know there are consequences. As you are threatening us, we are not keeping our hands closed. For example, the guy I was saying that is threatening to kill Barrister Ejiofor, kill Madubu, kill Jeff, everybody they want to kill. You are not the only person who know how to do such things. As you are planning to kill Ejiofor, they told you now, and you are gallivanting on the social media, sending threats. Allah Biafra get reaching, the sooner or later we will hear about it. Therefore, all Biafrans and lovers of freedom, those who thought by now that this struggle would have been destroyed, especially people in America, they are very easy to be used by the federal government, by the agents of the federal government. That's where they gathered. What I'm asking them is not going to do them any good. That they continue to destabilize this struggle. They continue to destabilize this struggle. Everything we have witnessed, every obstruction, every destruction we have witnessed in this struggle, they are the ones who have engineered it. They know nothing about this struggle. They are not part of those who built this struggle. I heard where they're making noise about that they are the one working for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu release. That they went and they get him judgment in the UN opinion. Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out? Have the UN opinion brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out? You thought that place you went, you thought the leadership of IPOB have not been there before? You thought that Mazi Chike Doziem, all these top officers, you thought that office that wrote that opinion, you thought the leadership of IPOB don't know anything about that place? They know about it. You thought you go and bring, now have they released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with your opinion document? Because we kept silent, you want to use that document to hit in our face that you went and they get him opinion judgment. Where is the UN? What have they done since you get in judgment? Many things you people do not know and you will never know, because you have demonstrated a behavior that will make the leadership never to trust and hand over any sensitive information to any one of you until you prove that you are formidable in this struggle. Certain informations will never be dished out to some people because they use it to sabotage what we are doing. Just that they give they give a woman leader in America, she wants to take over the DOS. A leadership, a group of men who have put everything they can to make sure this struggle is here. They came out. The other one, Rabbi Charles, Jasmine Clara, came out from one side. They come to hijack a struggle they don't know anything about.
Most of the people that are doing these things, just check when they join IPOB. That is where when I check it, I become mad. I'm telling you.
That is the case, Mazi. That is the case.
Most of them you see from 2020. You know, people that don't know nothing about IPOB, they just come and all of a sudden they didn't know about.
Yes. And some of them also you see they're looking for position. They have never done anything in IPOB. They just want to, they are dragging position for what? Position for what? Biafra has not come. You think if Biafra comes tomorrow, most of us will still have the strength to do this? We will only support and bring somebody who can be able to run this, to run the Biafran nation, run it to be successful. We are not hoping that Biafra comes if that is what most of you are thinking, that I will come and do this or do that. No. The only thing we stay back and watch and make sure whoever we are putting there, we run the Biafra we have as a dream. But some of you come.
And that is the most very honorable position, honestly.
And that is how it's going to be. We can't fight all this thing at the end of the day. We want to be president of Biafra. For we don't have this kind of plan. But anybody whom we see, we have our people, educated people who know economists, whom we will, do you understand me? We will do the due diligence and know this man cannot be a puppet to the Western world. He cannot be a puppet. He cannot be controlled. He will do what the people want, and we make sure we stand behind him and make sure he puts Biafra. It's not because we have become part of those fighting for Biafra. It does not mean that when he comes out, we must be the leaders of the Biafra nation. We have done our part. And we expect there are people who will have more intelligence also to make sure Biafra is run. It's not what people are shouting, making noise everywhere as if we have come here for competition. Dear friends and lovers of freedom, I will stop here. Like I said, tomorrow our brother will be coming on air if you still have the time, 7:30 in the morning. He will come on the program to speak to our people. Just briefing. He's not coming to take questions and answers. It's just to make some elaboration on the journey, how he'll be able to meet our leader and give you people encouraging words. That is the most important thing. I will try my best. I won't take 2 weeks again to come online because the one was because of technical difficulties. By next week, I will try also to come back on air because this is the time we continue to educate our people. Finally, some people might be saying our radio Biafra is not speaking. Please bear with us. Some of our radio, because of raining season, some got burned, some get some technical issues, but they are ready. We thought today, before I'm coming on air, that they will be ready, but they will be up and running as we are updating and upgrading most of our transmitters. And I promise all of you, Aba will be back, Enugu will be back, Anambra will be back in a couple of days. And we are still looking for some other places we need to put up our new transmitters. This is something, a struggle we have come, no going back. But I can tell you, it is not an easy task, but we are determined to finish till the end. Thank you, dear friends. May Chukwu Kama bless every one of you once again. My name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. Kachifo Numu Chineke.
Ndewo Mazi. Dear friends and lovers of freedom, this is where we end the program, and you have listened, you have heard it all from the horse's mouth. Biafra is our.
Okay, great Biafrans all over the world. This is where we are going to be dropping it. We are going to continue our program, and we are noticing something that they are. But we're going to correct those things when we're coming online tomorrow as per, how these medias are actually suppressing us. we're going to do something differently. We are going to be online to continue where we've stopped in our program today, which we left off to join the leadership. So we are going to continue tomorrow from between 7 and between 7:30 Biafra time to 8 o'clock Biafra time. We will be live to continue to preach this gospel. Until we meet again, stay safe and stay informed.